Alright, let's get going. So, let's see. We should rig this up for oil loading. I'm kind of curious. Oh, I can't select things that are... Okay. We would need to actually put a... Actually, it's a good idea. We should do it anyway. I'm going to rig this little oil field over here for train summoning. And then we're going to go ahead and build some train blueprints. I think. Go ahead and grab a copy of that. Okay, that'll work just fine. I want to grab a temporary copy of the blueprint itself so I can remove some of these elements. Wish there was a way to actually just like select regions and turn them off. Effectively use the deconstruction planner inside here instead of just having to right click every single entity. It's a feature I would use occasionally if I had it. Yeah, I think nearly everything in here is properly disabled. Now, let's double check. Yep, nice and clear. Okay. Right, like that, I think. Let's go down there and make sure that pasted in correctly. Roboport is still off. Okay. And grab my anti-tree construction planner. Go ahead and get rid of all the trees in the middle here. Should have enough cliff explosives for this. We'll probably have to go get more, actually. Alright, go, robots! Go ahead and make a wooden chest before my inventory gets full. Am I out of rail already? Guess so. Okay. Also, I don't think I have enough pumps for this. No, I do not. Okay, so we need to go grab more rail and more pumps. Or not pumps, but pump jacks. Also pumps, apparently. Because I appear to be short on engine units. Oh, let's grab a stack of engine units. And let's grab a stack of pump jacks. And rail. That's everything we need. Okay. And let's get rid of this stone that has been accumulating in my inventory. This one we probably can't really realistically do without any defenses. So I should probably build defenses somewhere. Oh well. That is unfortunate. Guess we could do like that. Boom. Oh wait, we have pipes right here. Okay, so if I run a pipe from there, okay. Like that. Like that. Boom. Okay. And then we run... I guess we could do like that. Or we could do like that. Okay. Let's hook this all up. You go to there, you go to there. You go to there. Back these up. Where was I going to run? Probably up to here, I guess. Well, let's do it this way instead. Okay. We'll run from there to there, and then you go over to here. Ooh, it's one short. That's annoying. Oh well. That'll work. Okay. Add a couple of power poles here and there. Sort of like this. And the whole mess is ready to run as soon as I think it is capable. We'll go ahead and use the old rail line blueprints for now. Need to delete a few signals. And we just go like that then. Trains may now be summoned. But we don't want this actually pumping because there's lots of close by bad stuff down here. Should I go take care of that now or later? I'm kind of partial to now, actually. Let's shell the area a little bit. Ah, damn it, he's just leaving. Rip. Okay, well, so much for shelling the area. I guess we shall waddle our little spider asses down there and blow some stuff up, because they're a little close for comfort. Okay. With the power of a Spidertron, all things are trivial. Okay. Just don't get spit on and you're fine. And not getting spit on is just a matter of wiggling back and forth as you walk. Because apparently biters... Okay. Let's wipe out a few more over here as well, I guess. Like so. Maybe get spit on a little bit. Not enough to cause serious issues. There's a red mark on my map. The lone worm. That won't last long. Okay, even so, I don't want to start this place up because reasons. Also, why are power poles not shown on the map right now? They should be. What I really should do is build an artillery base right down here and extend the walls. I'm thinking of that. Also, I should increase the timers on the artillery base. Summon, train summons, but... I should do more advanced train logic as well so that he doesn't go back to reload until he's empty. I'm not sure how I'd go about doing that. I have to look for possibilities. There almost has to be a way to do that. Look at all the spit fly around in every direction except toward me. I don't know if he even got hit once in that little dance. There are some cases where they would be better off with the old behavior where they spit at you no matter what. Okay. I didn't get to see the description of that worm. It had a slightly greenish tinge. I wonder if there was a larger one than a big worm. Probably not. That looked like a big worm. Okay. Oh, there is. There are behemoth worms. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay. Well, that's something we want to avoid if possible, I guess. Okay. Once we have these guys all pushed back successfully, then we need to build the artillery base. The artillery base is going to be... Oh, I just realized. It's unfortunate. The artillery base blueprint uses the old style walls. I need to fix that. We need a new style artillery base with new style walls. Let's bring these guys back just a little bit more. I wonder what the evolution is at right by now. But anyway, we printed the biters back pretty successfully from the edges here. Thought I seen a speck of red on my map, but apparently not. Well, there's a speck of red up there, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's go ahead and build a couple random power poles in here. Or rather, let's not bother with that. Let's go zap these biters over here. That should give us the clear area we need. Hold back expansion a little bit. Okay. Evolution 0.92. Okay. I thought for sure it would have reached 100 by now. Actually, I don't know if it ever quite reaches 100. I don't know what the calculation is. Okay, so outpost blueprint. The walls of might and power blueprints need to be deleted because they're outdated. That was an expansion group. We can't have that around here. Okay, we have a wall service station. That's not quite right. Where did I leave that blueprint? There it is. Okay, area to now train base. These outer walls, as nice and pretty and perfectly aligned as they are, need to go. So we will turn off the row bits. We will place this in a clearly unsuitable spot. Assuming I can find one that doesn't have rocks and stuff I have to deal with. Here we go. Or, no. Screw it. The rocks can kiss my ass. Okay, there we go. Now, I'm going to try this with the new style walls. Keeping in mind that this doesn't actually need to use new style walls. It only sort of uses the old style walls for one thing. It's just kind of its own thing. Although I would prefer it to use the old style walls, so... Or new style walls, I mean. Go ahead like this. Delete all that. Okay. Go away, you are not welcome here. And the same for you, I'm gonna try to work in this area. I should probably turn biter sounds down some. Okay, where's the big book of walls? Here we go. Here, we have the big book of walls. Chapter 1. Medium. These old, or the new walls are thicker than the old ones. Oh, yeah, that's because they're based on the, what do you call it? Okay, we have a bit of an issue though. I should have included at least one piece of rail in some of these walls to help with alignment, because they can be placed on single block alignments, whereas I want them to be placed on rail alignments so that they eventually can be pasted over by large walls or something similar. Don't think it's worth modifying them to have that though. We can just do something like this instead. Okay, so that'll work. Okay, we want medium wall. We want to paste it right like so. I do want to have the return belt in here, I think. No, I don't. No return belt. It is a feature of the design, but we don't need it for this particular station. Okay. This will do just fine. Also, I just realized we can't change that. The corners are their own thing in many ways. Okay. Return belt's not needed. go. I wonder if we can get a corner. Yeah, no. It's a little too short for the corners. There we go. Medium corner. This output's a little larger than I really want it to be. That's just because of the way the design fell out. There we go. And there we go. Everything just perfectly works. If I ever want to upgrade this, I can. I should have used the light version. Oh well. Yeah, that's not gonna be workable. I should have used the light version. The question is, do I really want to go back and modify it so that it can use the light version? Or do I really want to delete all this and replace everything? I kind of do. Because the whole point of this is that I can use the light version and just paste the heavy version over top of it. Or the medium version over top of it, or whatever. And so it makes sense to use the cheapest one until such time as I don't want to use the cheapest one. Also, there we go. Okay. Light straight wall. That's a light corner. There we go. Light straight. Ta-da! Oops. Okay. Delete the return line because we don't need it. Those should have been blueprint. Oh well, I'm not going to fix it right now. Okay. Light corner. Yeah, there's no way we could fit just the larger size of the wall blueprints and force a larger size of the outpost. Which isn't absolutely terrible. Okay. Although I really do wonder. Could we possibly make this work? It would create problems with at least some of the flamethrowers going across here. We wouldn't be able to put them in. We couldn't shrink the size of the loop because this has to go the whole way. Screw it. We'll just go like that. Okay. And then corner. And then straight wall. Right like so. And the whole thing just comes out beautifully. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Get rid of the return line that we don't need. And can't really effectively use. Okay. This unfortunate bit of design. That's not going to work. That's very unfortunate. We're going to have to wiggle our way around this a little bit. Grab some normal pipe. That'll do. We'll still have full coverage from the flamethrower turret. This will still cover the whole outpost, so that's good. Okay. So this is the new, larger walled outpost. I should have this centered instead of... Damn it. Go ahead and grab a copy of the interior. Like so. And then we will... Actually, let's grab a copy of the interior the proper way. Namely, we will cut the interior. And then we will shift it up 2 tiles, I think. That looks much better. Much more centered. Okay. Let's also cut those. Place those. And we can undo this message as well. Alright. That looks a little better. Okay. All right. We will go ahead and do like this. And the return line. That's a little less than perfect because it will cut out 2 whole laser turrets instead of 1. Let's go ahead and do like so. And then so that'll allow us to only cut one laser turret out of the plan. Okay. I do believe that aside from hooking the power up here and there, this place is ready to roll. It's larger than the old blueprint, but that is acceptable. The important part is that we can just take one of these blueprints and slap it down against the side somewhere. Make a few minor modifications to connect the two up. And then continue on upon our merry way. Like, delete this little bit right here in the corner. Boom. Make some tiny little belt modifications to hook up the return belt. Add a single underground pipe over there and just key it off whichever direction we want. Be it very easily. I'm tempted to make, like, adapter blueprints to do that more easily, but it wouldn't work because you can't do that, really. In any case, let's make a blueprint of this. And we will name it Outpost Supply. No, that's wrong. Add an artillery shell instead to better express its actual purpose. And we will call it Artillery Base / Wall Core. Because its intended purpose is not only to serve as an artillery base, but also to serve as a core for walls. Appropriately enough. It doesn't really need 360-degree defenses for this. For some of its purposes. But that's why we're using light walls, so it's relatively cheap. And then we can modify it on place. Do whatever. Okay, I do kind of like the old... We're going to add this to the big book of walls. And as for this version, it gets the old delete. Go, my little robot friends. Clean up my messes. There it is. Okay. So this gets placed up here. We're going to want to run walls from here to there roughly. So we'll kind of put it like here in the middle. About like that. Put it over this way more. So it's easy to reach by artillery. I think about right there is a good place for it. Or not artillery, but it's good. It's easy to reach by the trains. Then we will take the tree delete and we will apply it over a large area around it. Make a wooden chest. Place it here because we're going to get full of wood pretty quickly. Okay. What is it complaining that we don't have? 66 entities are missing material for construction. It looks like we need more pipes. We need chests. Need some train stops. I thought we had plenty of those on hand. I guess not. And we need, yeah, pipe. So we'll just wait for that. I'm not going to craft the pipe on hand site. That would be silly. In the endings, in the ending statistics, we're going to have a fairly large number for destroyed wooden chests. Probably should have blew a hole in the forest before I placed the blueprint, but oh well. So once this is done, the next step is going to be to build a extension wall off these corners. Either way. I think we're going to use medium walls for this. We'll leave the light walls running up here, because why not? They don't hurt anything, and just in case we are ever attacked from that direction, light walls are fine. We'll probably use the long wall blueprints so that we can properly connect everything into a roboport. No we won't, because the long walls include a lot of baggage that we don't need. We'll just place the roboports manually. Actually, yes we will. Because even though the long walls include a lot of baggage we don't need, they don't hurt anything, so. Particularly, the only part of the long walls we don't actually want is the rails. Go, my little pretties. Okay. We can easily delete the rails from long walls after we place them. Realistically, probably what I'm going to do is delete most of the bottom wall and then just put long walls in. We'll start with the long light walls and we'll see. Oh, that's annoying. Did I seriously? Yes, I did. Damn it. That needs to be fixed. Not necessarily for this one, I don't care so much, but any future ones can't have that problem. They're correct side to side. They're not correct front to back. Boo. Okay, it just needs to be kicked up one block, so it's not really that end of the world or anything. Also, I should probably make copies of the long wall that don't have the rails. You know, if you used long wall corners... No, they're way too big. Okay. It's like, I wonder if we could, like, use 4 long wall corners to enclose this area, but... No, that would be even more gigantic than it already is. It's easy to forget just how big the long walls are. Okay, so those trees aren't quite out of range yet. Also, I'm out of grenades, so I guess we need to do this. Yeah. Misjudged the range of the Flammenwerfer. Although, since we're going to extend walls out to either side of this, those should be removed as well. We're very rapidly getting into too much wood territory. Okay. Also, we are almost out of power. Which would probably explain a few things. Pick up all the robots. That'll save us from having to wait for them to charge. Oh no. Someone shot that thing. Okay, we are quite thoroughly out of power at the moment. Let me think. What are we still short on? Bunch of turrets, some power poles, miscellaneous stuff, really. I should turn the robots off and go fix this blueprint before I forget. Let's actually do that. And I might even delete the blueprint and replace it with the fixed one. Okay, so this blueprint is almost, but not quite, correct. The problem it has is that the walls are vertically off by one. So let's go ahead and delete the contents of the walls. Like so. Okay, gate pieces. I apparently don't have any right now. We'll make a couple. Put them there. That is where the wall needs to be aligned, the new wall. Also, if we shift our wall down one, that will mean we're going to have to redo these a little bit. We'll worry about that when the time comes. These are now actually incorrectly placed as well. Okay. Let's grab the big book of walls. And let's get the light straight wall. And it goes like so. Boom. Then we'll remove the return line, because that's not needed for this application. Oops. Let's remove those, because they're incorrectly placed. And those. And we are good to go. Grab the corner piece. Boom. Ties in perfectly. And we just place these all the way along here. That's annoying. That's going to make that harder than it has to be. We'll have to move that around a little bit. Grab the corner. Oh yeah, the top wall needs to be removed because it's also wrong. Duh. Get back in the inventory, idiot. Alright, now. You go there. Let me place 3 of these across. And then the corner. And then down the side. And this should make it. I need to double check, of course. But it should make it so that it smoothly interacts with the large walls. And indeed, it does. Obviously, it's not perfect because these are using the outpost version of the wall. If you use the outpost version of the wall repeated over this much space, they won't perfectly tile into the large wall, because the large wall has to have this little correction thingy in the middle. Actually, it doesn't. If I was willing to overlap the rover ports a little bit, I could get rid of that correction line in the middle. And that would make these way more consistent. We'll worry about that later. It's not going to matter for this blueprint, because this blueprint already uses the outpost walls for the whole length. No correction required. And the corners are already larger on both styles of blueprint. Matter of fact, I think the large corner doesn't have any kind of correction. Actually, it does. It has a little bit of one. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. No, because look, that pastes in perfectly. So the corners are fine. They don't have any kind of correction that we need to get rid of. We would just need to fix the straight walls so that they don't have a correction either. Because currently, yeah. We should probably do that. Fix the straight walls so they're a little bit shorter and overlap the roll ports slightly. So they don't have a correction in the middle. We will do that later, though. Okay, for now, this needs to get removed. Because for a closed design, it doesn't actually need that. And if we do extend walls off the sides, we will need the return line, but only for those sections, because this can just be turned to make a connection to it. The return line is still a very useful part of the whole design, it's just that it's not needed for this exact application. Now, let's cut out this shape, and let's put it over here, I think. Yeah. Run that like so. And like so. And ta-da, we're connected. Okay. That'll remove a single laser turret, and if you ever paste heavy walls over this, it'll also remove a single flamethrower. But anyway. Alright. Actually, wait, was that being placed correctly? Yes it was. Okay. So, let's go ahead and grab a blueprint of this. Specifically, we'll replace the existing one. Select new contents. Boom. Everything looks correct. Save blueprint. Wipe out the old blueprint. And let's go up here and let's actually delete the walls. Well, we'll delete the whole thing and then we'll paste the new blueprint over it. I think that'll be acceptable. Because remember correctly, if I do like this and then take the new blueprint, that's the old blueprint. Then take the new blueprint and paste it over top of it exactly. That should... It did not. Okay. I was hoping it would remove the deconstruction orders. Well. They will fix it anyway. They will remove and then replace everything, basically. Which is a bit annoying and odd, but that's just the way it works, I guess. Probably made the programming simpler. We're gonna run out of power again. Let's put the fusion reactor from the Robotron or Spidertron into us. That'll improve our robot fueling capabilities, although our power is still dropping alarmingly quickly. Okay, I think we might have a few too many robots for our ability to support. Not exactly an issue, it's just that any large build projects are going to run into problems. Yeah. Even with double the power capacity, we are running through our ability pretty quickly. So we need to take our large blueprints and they need to be condensed slightly. They need to have the correction removed from the metal. Just the straight ones. The corners are fine. So that'll give like a 1 block overlap on each side for the roboports, I think. Which doesn't matter. Yeah, we don't want to delete the cliffs because that'll cost cliff explosives we don't have. I think we are actually completely out of cliff explosives, which I should go correct sometime soon. Speaking of which, we are completely out of cliff explosives, and we have robots that want to blow up cliffs. That is unfortunate. Okay, what all do we need? We need cliff explosives, various turrets, all sorts of fun stuff. Okay. So let's go back and pick up some supplies. There. We'll come back and rescue our robots later. We need some cliff explosives. We need... Probably should grab some grenades. Power poles. The various kinds of guns. Tanks. Not sure how long those alerts will keep flashing. Hopefully they flash long enough for me to remember all this stuff. Okay, well, cliff explosives are number 1 on the list of things we need. And then we need flamethrower turrets. And power poles. And laser turrets. And probably gun turrets. We don't actually need them, but we will eventually. And storage tanks. Grenades. Okay. And we need to get rid of some of this wood. Preferably all of this wood. Pipes. That was the other thing we needed. Probably grab a few more normal pipes as well. And I think we're probably okay on stuff now. Question mark. We are very short on belt. We're okay on belt machinery. We're almost completely out of inserters. Okay. Oh, we gotta wait for that to craft. I think we're ready to go back. I just want to get rid of the rest of this wood. Also, these stones. Stone's easy enough to get rid of, though. Is that it? I think that's probably it. We're slowly running Spidertron's batteries down. Because I took his power source out of him. I wouldn't happen to have more power, would I? Not really. Okay. The reason the solar panels are in here is because they're basically useless. They produce so little power, it's not worth using. Discharge defense seemed interesting, but not interesting enough is the problem. We probably should set up an automated factory for cliff explosives by this point. Well, we can destroy wood on location as easily as we can destroy it here. So let's head back to the new outpost. Oh. I thought I used shift. Apparently I didn't. Spidertron doesn't have pathing. He just walks in a straight line. And if that leads him into some place he can't step over, well, that's just your problem, not his. After all, he has the brain of a fish. And if you think I'm joking about brain of a fish, let's see, where's the crafting recipe? There we go. It requires 1 raw fish. I'm not sure why exactly developers thought that a raw fish would be an interesting thing to put into the Spidertron recipe, but they did. Hello? Robots? Oh. We have some very slow robots that just gave up their task and started heading for us and ran out of power, and now they're very slowly crawling back. Well, I guess we're stuck here for a bit. Where'd I put that wooden chest? There it is. Okay. Destroy that. Alright, so this place is just a matter of hooking it up to power and then it's ready to go. It will, well, hooking rail lines as well, but it'll summon trains and do all of its stuff. We probably should make this an intersection, bring the rail down here-ish, or just branch off from here, I guess. If you branch off here, I think we can bring it past. Probably not quite. Anyway. Oh. So, first things first. We need to fix this blueprint. No! Bad robots, come back here. Damn it. Got to turn the Roboport off. So that means deleting basically all of it. We'll place you there to mark the center point. Okay, Roboport back on. Delete the walls. And I just realized I'm very slightly screwed up. Roboport off. Place this again. And then delete it all again, this time leaving the outer layer of wall. Okay. So these each come in 1 block. Like so. And then we trim those off. We grab the straight heavy wall and we place 1, 2, wait. Yeah, that was correct. 3 and 4 across there. And then we grab a copy of this monstrosity and we make sure it keys. Yes, it does. Perfectly. Delete these outer bits. Like so. Delete you, because you're not actually part of the design. Paste that in there, so we have connection between the inner and outer wall. And stuff is being destroyed. Knock it off, you bastards. How dare you cause destruction onto my things? Why even would anybody be attacking from down here anyway? What the heck? There's no pollution being made near you. Oh well. So I think this is... Shit! No! Robots, stop! This is the basic wall blueprint. It's slightly shorter than the old one. Okay, so this is the long heavy. Let's go ahead and select new contents. And save blueprint. Now we delete this whole thing. Okay, robots, go clean up your mess. Okay, so this is the new and improved long heavy wall. It is very slightly shorter than the old one, but it still keys in the same way, approximately. The track doesn't overlap, but the transmission towers do. High tension lines. Or you can place them back to back like this, I guess. Although that would seem pretty pointless. Anyway. So now we need to make light and medium versions of this, and that is very easy because all we need to do is delete the outer and the inner. Damn autosave, interrupting me. There we go. And we make a copy of this to save us a little bit of time in the future. And we take this and we find the light straight wall. There we go. And we just paste this 4 times across. And then we find the medium straight wall. And we paste that 4 times across. Beautiful. No little corrections or anything required. Okay, long, light, straight. Select new contents. Boom. Save blueprint. Long, medium, straight. Select new contents. Boom. Save blueprint. And we finally have much better. Fully 100% tileable, small and large wall blueprints that paste evenly and smoothly over top of each other. Let's get the long light straight, and we can just put this in wherever. If only it wasn't for the fact that this is now off by 1 block. I just fixed that problem. Also, these are off by 1 block as well now. Why? Why do you do these things to me? Why are we here? Just to suffer? They're off by 1 in every direction now. Damn it. Okay, let's fix that blueprint. We can't have an imperfect blueprint in the book. Okay. How is this blueprint off again? Let's grab the long light straight, which is here. Now, it is off by 1 block to either side, I guess. But that's annoying. I guess it's because this has an even number of tracks now instead of an odd number of tracks. Which means I should probably redo the tracks on these walls instead of changing the blueprint for the outpost. Let's try that. Oh wait, we can't because of the track grid. Okay, so let's make a copy of this without the track. And let's paste it 1 block over. Like so. And then we take track. And this will give us actually shit, that's wrong. Okay, we need to place the track first, I think. Or some of the track first. Now, you will grab the old blueprint and you will paste it in place like so, over top of the track. And that isn't correct because we placed an even number of track. Where I wanted an odd number of track. Big electric pole ghost is in the way. What? Oh, this one's in the way. Move that for now. And this should be what I'm looking for. Okay, so this should paste evenly together. Yes, it does. We still have the track overlaps on the ends. It should be aligned properly with this now. It is. Aligned properly in this direction too. It is. Not quite. What? Okay, now it is. That's because we were... Yeah. That's because this is a 3 block wide in the middle. You can't straddle that perfectly. So it has to be like that. Or like that. But anyway, it's lined up properly now. That's the right track pattern. So now what we need to do, this is the long light straight. Actually, Let's rotate this to the correct orientation for the blueprint. Not that it really matters, but select new contents. Boom. Save blueprint. Now we can take the long medium straight, and we can't paste it over top because track alignment issues. But that's easy enough to solve. We just edit the blueprint, remove the track. Oh, I didn't put signals on that track. Oops, we need to fix that. Anyway, let's save the blueprint. And let's do the long heavy straight. Let's remove the track from that as well. Okay. Now, signals. We should actually place some physical track here in the middle, so I can place the signals more properly. And we will also place a physical power pole so that that properly blocks signal connections. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and replace the long light straight blueprint with this. And then we grab the long medium straight blueprint and we paste that right over top of this, which we can do now since we removed the track. And then we replace the contents of the long medium straight with this. And then we grab the long heavy straight and place that right over top of this, which once again we can do because we have removed the tracks from it. And then we replace the contents of this, also fixing the orientation at the same time. And there we go. All is right in the world once again. Although we should check to make sure. Okay, these still do align properly. Which means, actually, we had to fix these, because if we didn't, they wouldn't have aligned with the old corners anymore. And that would have been bad. Okay, you can go. Clean up the mess quickly with some robots. And this over here can go, because we don't actually need to make any modifications to it. And we don't have to modify this one up here again. We will double check that to make sure it's true before we get too excited. Yes, it is indeed true. Everything fits perfectly. Alright, so that means that this gets pasted in like so. Should I make track and no track versions? I don't really want to make no track versions, to be honest. Because then they won't align properly. What I should actually have done is made track versions of the small blueprints. That just have like a piece of track somewhere to keep them aligned properly with the track grid. Because otherwise it's too easy to... A blueprint that doesn't contain any track can be placed wrong. And then you won't be able to paste over it with the other larger blueprints that do have track later. Anyway. I wish there was a way to negatively apply a blueprint. The important part is, if I want to delete the corners, I need to delete everything From there to there. Like so. Fly, my little robots. And then we take Big Book of Walls. And we grab a straight medium. And there we go, I think. We'll turn the robots off when we place these because we're going to want to make some modifications. Specifically, actually, we're going to want to remove those as well. And then go down here, and we want to deconstruct everything from there to there, I believe it was. And actually, we want to do this segment as well. Like so. Now we turn the RoboPort off, and we take the large medium, and we go ahead and paste that in like so. Obviously, that's going to come with a bit of baggage. We'll actually do it like this. Boom. Then we go down here. And boom. We go this way. And delete that. We'll have to fix this later. But that's fine. Okay. And that goes through there. We're going to landfill a little bit of this. Because it's going to create a problem. This back here doesn't need to be landfilled. Let's create a deconstruction planer and add straight rail and rail signal. And use that to nuke most of this. Actually, if we're careful, we can probably nuke all of this that way. There we go. Grab a regular deconstruction planer. Reinstate some of these trees that I don't particularly care to remove. Oops, that was a mistake. Damn it. I suppose. Let's go ahead and... Wow. Let's use the tree deconstruction planer to remove all the trees that are in the way of the wall. And we're walking really slowly because I just realized I removed the power source a long time ago and have not replaced it. There you go. Have your power back, Spidertron. Meanwhile, that's not right. Okay, there we go. Go ahead and put that in place. Remove those rails. And we are good to go on that front. Actually, I'm going to do like that. Okay, there we go. Much better. Although we do need to put a bit of a turnaround here on the ends. Let's go ahead and remove a couple trees. Let's landfill this a little bit. Like so. That gets the ammo belt connected up on the end there. Now for this end, we're going to remove that. Bring the ammo belt down. I could just wiggle around there, but who cares? Underground belts are cheap. There we go. Now we just need to go connect up the return line over in this end. And all will be right in the world. Like that. Okay. So, I do believe that this is ready to construct. And that will solve a lot of our biter problems now and into the future. Anyway, I probably should delete a little bit more of this wall and turn it. And have a back-facing wall, light wall, but it's probably not worth it at the moment. For now, let's just turn the RoboPort on and go for it. We're definitely going to have to go get more walls and turrets. And we got to run power down here. We probably should have done that first because we've already been attacked by biters down here once, which makes no sense because there's no pollution in the area, but anyway, nobody asked me. We probably should get a couple more portable fusion reactors so that we can pop out some of the laser defenses and be able to effectively fill our RoboPorts faster. Also, this place could construct itself if I don't have the RoboPorts available to build this even, actually. We're going to go grab a stack of RoboPorts, amongst other things. We're already out of laser turrets. we're going to quickly run out of belts. And inserters. And gun turrets. Although we might actually have enough power poles. I'm kind of surprised we haven't run out of walls yet. I guess outside of laser turrets, maybe we actually have enough to build these things. Well, laser turrets... Okay, we are going to be a bit short on belts. And roboports, I guess. We might actually have enough walls, though. Yeah, we have enough walls. Okay, that's surprising. Let's go ahead and add a little bit of landfill over here on the end. So that we can fit the last flamethrower turret. Okay, what do we need? Laser turrets, lots and lots of them. Roboports, a bunch of them. And of course, another batch of belts. Let's go ahead and walk up there, and then walk over there. Looks like the gun train is going somewhere. Yeah. And on the way back, we need to probably drag in a rail line, as well as bring in a power line. I started building this because I wanted open space to build in that was safe, but I really need to stop and make the new rail blueprints. That was the whole thing that I was going to start the day with, and it just kind of got distracted. Let's just grab those. A couple more stacks of inserters. Grab a couple more stacks of power poles. Grab like half a stack of those. Stack and a half of those. We needed roboports. And we're gonna need more rail. Did we need flamethrower turrets? Or were we actually good on those? I think we were good on flamethrower turrets. We needed laser turrets. And lots of them. Unfortunately, we're not producing laser turrets at the moment. So let's go fix that problem. I need to make that automated properly. But at least this time I have a decent stock of batteries available. Okay. So we have some stone to get rid of. We have some wood to get rid of. Like that. Do we need more rail signals? No, I don't think we do. Okay, so let's go back out here and figure out exactly where we want to put the T for the rails. We will continue using the sort of crappy rail blueprint. Okay, if we build right here, that'll make us quite well aligned. You and you need to go and become proper chain signals. I really don't like these rail blueprints. Grid align seemed like a good idea at the time, but I've come to realize that it actually kind of isn't. There's too many other properties I care about more. Like coming with built-in power lines, for example. And not wasting so many signals. I mean, it sort of made sense to have the signals placed like this, but it also doesn't at the same time. Okay. Like a segment this long, we should have just signals in the middle and leave it at that. That might make turns a little harder, but that's a solvable problem. Okay, so when we get fairly close, we'll put in a T. So, like right here. This leg of the T will be for future expansion. This leg of the T will be for... Actually, why are we even doing that? Let's do like this. Here, let's turn the robots off for now. You go there. And then we do... like this. And you... join right in. And then I'm out of rail signal. That is unfortunate. Okay, but do we actually need signals for any of this? Not really. It's already signaled up sufficiently, so we just need to go get more signals. That's a problem. We need to correct that issue in the blueprint. I hope the blueprint didn't have that issue. Okay. So we have everything but the laser turrets to make this work. Let's go along here, make sure everything's placed. Except, obviously, the laser turrets. Because we don't have those on hand. I suppose we can summon the outpost train, and he'll bring his own load of laser turrets. And the locals can slowly build them out. Those robots really help the building progress? Oh yeah. Before you have construction robots, it's kind of painful. Honestly. Especially if you're used to them and then you don't have them for a while. Okay. So we will put one there. One there. And there we go. Get all this placed. Get this place connected to power. Also, why is it suddenly shifting over one? Yay, we have power. That means it should start summoning trains immediately. Except it won't, because those aren't named correctly. Damn it. They should be named correctly. I apparently forgot to take train station name when I was saving the blueprint, which means we need to fix the blueprint even more than we had to before. Thankfully, it's not too big of an issue. It's a fairly small one. Just a few little tweaks need to be done. Okay, so you get named first, I suppose. You are Make It Rain, if I remember correctly. Which should be in here somewhere. Let It Rain, there we go. Apply change. And you are, well, let's do the fluid one first, since that's most important. You are Holy Prometheum Delivery, which I clearly fail at alphabetical. There we go. That summons that train, and you are Outpost Supply Delivery. General Outpost Resupply, maybe? Okay, why are you not being summoned? Because you're not hooked up to power, that's why. Further failings of the blueprint. Things that I messed up when I was making it and didn't fix later. Okay. Yeah. We do need to repair this blueprint a little bit. In general, there should be a train on the way. There he is. Oh, I did not hook this up to the what do I call it at all either. Oops. Okay. Let's do some temporary repiping here. And hook this up like so. And that should give everybody the desired capacity of flamethrower fuel. And now we have local supply robots who can do the building around here. And we're slowly filling the gun turrets up. If it's the sun, slowly. Alright, we need to go get more train signals. Because this is doesn't have enough of them. Actually, can I just handcraft like 5 or 10 of them? So I don't have to come back down here right away. Apparently, yes. Alright. Everybody get back on board, and let's go back up north, and we're going to fix this outpost blueprint. But anyway, this choke point is secured. There shall be no more red. Although we will swing past that on the way there. And then we'll go to this big open spot to work on the blueprint. We will turn off the robots. Okay, so The Outpost blueprint has a couple of minor issues. Largely due to my making and remaking it to get it perfect. Stop skipping stuff in the list when I scroll through it, damn it. There we go. Okay. Boom. Now, problem number 1. Missing connections to power. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. And we will put another little connection over here. Boom. Power connections are made. Problem number 2. There is no connection to the light oil. And that is an issue. Let's grab the straight heavy wall. Okay, so there's no way to do this without losing at least one flamethrower, of course. But it does look like if you put it right here, it'll work out perfectly fine. So we don't have to worry about accidentally losing 2 or something because it's just slightly positioned wrong. This is correct. Because now if we take the heavy modular one, we paste it over this, we just lose a single one. Although we should move this one to there so that it properly occludes it from causing a problem if we paste over top of it. Little things you have to think of ahead of time. Okay, anything else? Yes, these rails weren't connected for some bizarre reason. Now they are. And also the train stops weren't named correctly. So we will handcraft a couple of train stops. We will paste them into place, and we will give them the proper names. Okay, you... They have the train limits set properly. You are Holy Prometheum Delivery. Ta-da! You are Let It Rain. You should have a train limit of 1, by the way. Even though there is only one of those. And you are General Outpost Delivery or something like that. I think it was. Outpost Supply Loading. No, that's not it. General Outpost Resupply right there. Okay. All of these have the proper train limit of 1. This should all be correct. I do need to make a little correction over here too, I think, though. Because if I paste over this, we will get a extra piece of pipe that doesn't belong. So we need to have something right in here to block that. What would be suitable to block that with? How about we just use pipe? There. This pipe exists solely to make pasting work without breaking anything. Because we paste over this normally, it will paste in a extra bit of pipe and it will break the connection and things won't work right. In the same way that we probably should fix this up here so it can be pasted in properly. Namely, these need to be moved in closer to the track. I like to leave a gap around the track, but we just can't do that because if we do, it will break. Also, we're probably going to have to modify this slightly. Yes, we will. Actually... That's going to be a problem. If I make these normal pipe, like so, and then that will allow us to just paste this in and have it magically work. However, we still can't get this to work. It might be better to place a couple of extra ones here to handle pasting problems in the future. Because yeah, now we can just paste these in over top. Everything will function perfectly. There won't be any mistakes or errors. Yeah. We need these straight pipes here so that we don't have breakage in the metal, basically. I think those are the last possible issues with pasting over top, breaking things. Okay. Let's go ahead and replace this. Select new contents for the blueprint. Boom. Save train stop names. Save blueprint. Let's find this in the list of blueprints. There we go. Paste it over here. Let's delete the old one here. This is because I'm being lazy, not because it's a good idea. It's actually a bad idea. I want to then place these train stops again and make sure their names are correct. Like they actually remembered their names. Yep, okay, that one did. That one did as well. And so did that one. Okay. Delete this again. This time we'll let the robot fly and collect those for us. Okay, so I do believe we finally have a working, suitable blueprint for an outpost that fits in neatly with our current wall blueprints we made last night and fixed this morning. Yeah. And I forgot to put radars down there. I should make radars part of the wall blueprint. For the long walls, to be clear. That would be a bit overkill, maybe. Because we don't need to place a radar nearly as close together as we do the radar columns. I'm not going to do that. We'll just run along here and place radars enough to get full coverage. Okay, we'll place it over here. Have a little bit of overlap. Okay. Ah, he's leaving. Come back. Oh well. Also, I should deliver some rocket fuel for that train. That might help it go a little bit faster. But we'd have to put in a unloading bay for rocket fuel down there, and I don't want to do that with the current setup. We need to get a short train for rocket fuel if we want to do that effectively. How much power are we using? Not much. Good. It looks like the robots did go ahead and fill in the last of the laser turrets. We do not have a sufficient ammo circulating on the belt. The turrets are all full, but the belt is not running full. I bet you that the outpost resupply train is waiting for laser turrets. No, it's waiting for ammo. Okay. He's actually good on laser turrets. His ammo production is the holdup. We are producing at full speed. We are getting pretty full on 238 down here. And it looks like we are pretty full on 235 as well. No, we're not. Okay, it looks like we need to go do some repairing at the... Okay, we can step across there and go to there. We need to go fix a problem at the uranium refinery. It's not holding progress yet, but... Actually, is this how it's designed? This might be how it's designed. I think it only runs enrichment. Wow, that's loud. I think it only runs enrichment currently when this is empty. And otherwise it just sucks it off into this chest. So this is actually running as designed. Okay. But we are filling up on 238 pretty quickly. I don't know if I should add more buffering for that. Maybe? We have way more than we can use in a long, long time. We have so much 235. I think I'm probably good with just leaving it alone. If it fills up and backs up on 238, then it backs up. Who cares? Okay. So... Oh. We probably should build a train station for this. I'm pretty sure, though. Okay, at this point, we could probably turn this crude oil plant on. And it would be mostly okay. We could get a tax through here still. We probably should do another outpost down here. And, like, put in a right angle wall with an outpost in the corner. But I don't want to do that right now. I've just spent way too long building outposts already. So let's go out here to the open area that we were using earlier for blueprint building. And let's start designing proper train blueprints that I can use going into the future. Oops. We need to do some shift click. I think I was working out here vaguely. We'll probably go zap these guys while we're there. Okay, so we're going to want to do a sort of big book of trains that goes along with our big book of walls and has all kinds of train station, well, not train station stuff, just train track bits. These grid-aligned ones are interesting, but they're not that useful. Hello, Nova. Okay. Get rid of those guys. We don't want to be disturbed while we're working. So these grid-aligned tracks, sure, they fit perfectly in a grid square, all that fun stuff. They can be pasted over each other really easily. Everything works beautifully. But I just don't like them. I just don't like them very much. That's just the way it is. So I think we're going to start with a straight track. And the straight track is going to be based on how far apart we can go with an electric pole. Because that's a pretty important and useful metric when you're working with tracks. Also, I should have placed some tracks first, because the track grid is going to determine everything. Oh, that's an interesting mod. Kind of a cool looking ship. Too bad it doesn't really fit the aesthetic of the... wait. I screwed that up. Too bad it doesn't really fit the aesthetic of the current Terrans. Okay, so that actually goes there. Okay, so it's perfectly fine to overlap on the edges like this. And then we want to add signals. So we extend one beyond each direction. Then we can do like this. One there. One there. And the same thing over here. Whoops, nope, this needs to be double track. Of course. Now, pasteability. Obviously, you can paste it in a long line like so, and everything neatly overlaps perfectly. And if you flip it around, okay, it still works, except now the what your call is on the other side. I'm going to do something possibly dumb. Oops, wait, I didn't actually want to delete that stretch. I'm going to design this track less compactly. And we're not doing any kind of silly drive on the wrong side of the track type things like some people do when they do this. That would be wrong. We will do like that. That way, this can be rotated any which way. It'll paste just fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, so this is a single block of track for now. Now we need to make corners that can go onto here. And the way to do these is going to be... Let's get rid of these stones. They're not in my way. The first thing we want to do is to build a proper crossover. Now, we probably have enough space we could do a turnaround here as well. We're not doing train roundabouts. Because those are silly. And I just realized that these are all off by 1. That is unfortunate. Okay, it can be fixed though by redesigning the sizes slightly. Basically, if you move that in by 1, or 2, I guess I should say, and move that in by 2, then we can go like this. And have working trains setup. Working train setup. Which means that these need to come in as well. And let's make a copy of this and make sure that all the pasteability stuff holds. Of course it does. These can be neatly pasted over top of that. Yep. Yep. Everything holds together. Where's the logos folder? I think it's in your app data directory. I don't remember for sure, actually. Let me check quickly. Pretty sure it's in app data. App data, is it X4? Or is it... Let me just check quick here. Or is there actually not anything in app data? It might be documents. Documents, Eaglesoft, X4, logos. Yep, there it is. Okay. It is in your documents directory, Eaglesoft, X4, and then some gibberish group of numbers, logos. And you just put a PNG in there and it should work. At least that's where I have my custom logo I use. Okay. So this is not a complete basic crossover. We would also need to go to this track over here, I think. Like so. And then from here to there. And from there to here. And from there to here. Okay, this is a basic crossover without turnaround. You know what? I hate roundabouts so much, but let's try it anyway. I think we can probably fit one in this basic pattern. Okay. Now, actually, first of all, let's make a circle of track. Ta-da! We have a track circle. That was dumb. Okay, can this fit in here? Sort of, but not quite. So we need to make a slightly different track circle. Specifically, we need to make a track circle with straight bits periodically. Okay. Oops. Okay, fine. Be that way then. There we go. That should work perfectly. Now, we're going to have to modify this slightly. That does indeed paste into there. Specifically, we are going to have to go like that, which means while we can put the power poles there, okay. Just like that. And like that. Wrong button. And like that. That's functional. We'll move those out a few. They are rather larger than our current intersections. And also trains going straight through have to make a weird wiggle. But we can signal them a little bit better, I guess. And it will give us turnarounds. I just hate roundabouts. Especially for something like a train where they just take up so much space. And I guess this isn't really a particularly short setup anyway. For crossovers, this is probably an acceptable design. I don't really want to use it for a T, though. A T is a much simpler beast. Okay. Oops. Oops. Like that. No! That was a mistake. Okay, no, it wasn't a mistake. But it is going to require... Actually, wait, I have a solution for this already. Ta-da! You can set construction planners to only delete straight rail or only delete curved rail. Deconstruction planners, I mean. Okay. So... These are the wrong signals for this, by the way. Okay, so that's the basic T design. Yeah. Okay. One big problem with this is it doesn't fit the rail grid that I'm designing. Whereas these fit neatly into the grid, and therefore you can just take this and paste it over top of a bit. This would require you to actually delete some stuff, move things around, paste in. I am going to include part of this design. Specifically, we're going to have an end-of-track device that can be used. Okay. Go ahead and fill this in. Like so. So you could put a turnaround onto a track just by going like so. We are going to remove some of this so that it can be pasted properly. I don't think we could actually make this to be pasted properly. Not without moving this to there. Let me try something actually. Wrong button. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. I guess that means we need to trim those tracks, which isn't such a hardship. After all, this all overlaps anyway. Yeah. Stop pressing that button. Okay. We have an end-of-track turnaround. Which I guess you could also be a absolute heathen and do something like that. Make whatever weird kind of deviant shape you want to make. Okay. As for signaling, entrances need to be those. So like that. And for these, it is the same way around. Like so. For this, once again, same thing. Entrances need to be chain signals. And I think I'm going to put... Okay, the direction is that way around. So we'll put... let's see, do we want chain signals here? Or do we want any signal there? Okay, if we put a chain signal there, it would facilitate deviant behavior. By allowing this to be broken up a little bit. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to keep this as a blueprint. But these definitely will be. We need a 90-degree corner. That's also very easy to make. We just grab the T. Stick it over here. Cut off one whole side of it. Grab our straight remover. Oops. Fix that. And then normal signals over top of the chain signals. Make sure this has all the proper pasteability requirements. I do believe it does. Yep. Okay. We still have the problem that you can't paste chain signals over normal signals. But I don't think there's any real way to solve that problem. We can't have chain signals running along the track like that. Just periodically. Or could we? Because if we put the chain signals okay, this is a really dumb idea, but let's try something here. You get to be a chain signal. And you get to be a chain signal. How does that affect pasteability? Okay, that doesn't work. But is it because they're just on the wrong sides? I think they are. Oops. Okay, you get to be a normal signal back again. And you get to be a normal signal again. On the other hand, You get to be a chain signal, and you get to be a chain signal. I do believe that by making every other signal a chain signal along the normal track, we could make it so that you could just magically paste. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Except you can't paste the track over each other. What? This is a copy of that track. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, but... Yes. Okay, so it doesn't work. Because of course not. Because that's the whole point. You can't go every other when they're designed to go over top of each other. You would end up being entirely chain signals the whole way. Because that's the nature of the beast. But it's an interesting idea that unfortunately doesn't work. It would work if we made the straight sections longer, so that we could put normal signals in the middle, and just have the weird entrance-exit signal thing at the edges. But that would require a lot more signals. We could make an... Nah, it's not worth it. Interesting idea. Not worth it. But would it actually hurt anything to have more signals in the middle? It would make the blocks smaller. It wouldn't work even so, because you can't paste them over top properly. Okay, so I do believe we have the basic set of tracks pieces here. We would need to slightly redesign the modular station pieces. That they're designed to have this spread track pattern. And also to accept power from a connector like this. But the important part is that we could now lay rail that has integrated power. Okay, where's that modular station book? No, that's the big book of walls. Modular stations, here we go. So none of this needs to change except the stacker blueprint. And actually the stacker blueprint would need to change as well, I think. The other blueprints make it a little taller. No, we can get away without having to change it, I think. Maybe. Let's place a couple stackers. Okay, now. This needs to be shifted upward. Or these need to be shifted downward. One or the other. We could place the stacker signals in here, I think. Go robots. I need to be able to see actual rails here for a second. And of course, they placed all my signals. Okay. So we could place the stacker signals. Hello? You show this as an available option. I should be able to... I'm supposed to be able to hit R to switch back and forth between which track it's attaching to. Okay. Well, I guess that won't work. Do it to there, though. Okay, so we can shift the stacker signals up enough that if we cut this and paste it in down one, like so. Go, my little minions. No, get back, get your asses back here. This should give enough space to park a long enough train. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only need to fit 6 cars in here. So yeah, we can easily fit a long enough train in there now. Okay. So this would be the modified stacker blueprint. Or, you know, a greatly reduced copy this would be. So we just need to make this real so I can see where to place the signal. I need to go get my signals from here. I should have like a stack or two of train signals on me, but I don't, so... Okay, you go there. But then this whole mess needs to be removed and pasted down one. Like that. And there's the new stacker blueprint. That should be fine. Okay. The edges line up. Yes, they do. There's some things I'm not perfectly happy about with the modular station blueprint. Namely, how it interfaces with the unloading bays. Because the unloading bays, you have to overlap them like that if you want minimum size. And that results in some big messes. But they also need to be this big so that you can attach a bay to the next bay. Yeah, oh well. That's a minor complaint, all things considered. And it can be easily fixed by just either making more space than you need or deleting a little bit of track. Either way, it's not a big deal. So we just need to replace the stacker blueprint in the modular stations. Like so. And then delete this. Go robots. Move into just cover what we want gone, nothing else. You probably should just rename the modular stations to Big Book of Trains and then add the normal lines to that as well. Because that'll be more convenient. I don't want to have 50 bazillion different. Okay, straight, curved, T, cross. The empty station bay should be above the others. Like so. Okay. Straight. Straight track. Great blueprint. Add it to modular stations. Let's rename this. Like so. Let's go ahead and reorient this. And also reorient this. Because the thing about these orientations, the orientation you take the blueprint in is the orientation it will show in for future use. Also, let's use the same shape hack that we used for the walls. Okay. Curve track. Great blueprint. We'll put that into the big book of trains. I should do these oriented the same way as what I did the... I just realized we're not going to be able to do T or X this way, but oh well. Because how are you going to do a T when you only have a group of 4? And I don't want straight track to be oriented that way. I want to be oriented this way. Picky, I know, but that's just the way it is. Okay. And grab another blueprint of this. This will be 4-way track. And for 4-way, we're just going to fill all 4 holes with rail. At least that makes a certain amount of sense. And now I need to try to figure out what I'm going to do for the icon for this thing, which, by the way, I should reorient because I want it to be facing that way. Grab a blueprint. Let's just do it this way, I guess. No, wait. Okay, we want this to be a dot. And then rail. And then more rail. So kind of like the 90 degree, but upside down. And we'll name this 3-way track. Great blueprint. Put it into the big book of trains. Yeah, it's not very descriptive of its shape, but that's the best we can easily do. The stacker lane gets a single one of those. Empty station bay gets this. Loading bays. I'm really happy with how the loading bay and the different kinds of loading bays, I'm really happy with the way their icons work out. Crude oil. I'm going to redo this, actually. I'm going to fit in crude, crude, and then pump rail. This is the loading bay that only loads crude. That way I can tell easily and quickly at a glance what it does. Okay, and we should also add stuff like the artillery station here, the wall service station. This is the same basic station that's used for the walls, just without the boom boom track in the middle. Artillery train track. This is basically an outpost station. I'm not sure if I actually like this enough to want to include it in here. It's not finalized enough. I'm not happy with this icon either. Is there any way I can really express... Let's try doing like this. Suppose that expresses Stacker a little better than the previous one. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this setup. Probably about the best we're going to get for a while. This area denial train base, this is the old one. It is slightly more compact than the new one. Also, it has built-in radars, which the new one does not have. Oops. We're not including this monstrosity in our designs. We're not. There shall be no roundabouts on anything I run. Okay. So, we finally have good trains. Unfortunately, they do not interface with any of our existing rail lines. That, I foresee, is probably going to be a problem. But for now, we'll grab the big book of trains and put it in there. I probably should make a interface blueprint. That takes this style of track and necks it down to the silly side-by-side style. Okay, this is going to be really annoying. Okay, one of these needs to come over a little bit. Like that, I guess. That's kind of huge, but that's just what you have to do, I guess. Put a power pole there. And then you get a signal. And you get a signal. And this is just how we interface these. Boom. This is a temporary blueprint for interfacing onto the existing track. I would like to redo all of my track, but it's a lot of track to do. Yeah, anyway. This horrible monstrosity, I guess, is just what we have to live with. Actually, no, we probably don't. Because we can build an intersection that just is a little spread wider, if that makes any sense. We would delete, like for an end like this, we would delete everything except the 90, and we would build a new T off this that results in the tracks being farther apart as they come off of it. Okay. We already have leakers, which is kind of why I left these walls, because I wasn't going to protect the backside just right away. So it's probably time to go ahead and build the outpost out here. Once we do that, we can start building a chip factory in this area. Before that, though, not sure what those are about. We'll have to worry about that later. Yeah, outpost out here. And a step 1 for outpost out there. We need to go zap a few annoying biters. What is the best Terran turret for anti-large and XL ships? I'm going to say probably the Bolt, because that is the one with the highest DPS. But the Bolt is not particularly amazing for DPS. None of the Terran turrets are. So while it is marginally more DPS than the... oh, what's the other one called again? I can't remember what the name of the other Terran turret is. That's stupid. Anyway. While it is marginally more DPS, marginal is exactly the word for it. So it's kind of... neither of them's great against ships. Pulse. Yeah, there you go. So Bolt, if you just want to go against enemy ships, Bolt is probably the better pick. If you want to see what the DPS numbers are yourself, you can look in the encyclopedia and it'll tell you exactly what the damage per second is. That assumes, of course, that every shot hits and all that, but... also, this is really loud. I should turn that sound down some more. Why is music set to 0? I kind of like the Factorio music. But a little quieter. Out there, maybe? Let's also turn the walking sound down just a hair. Or is it environmental sounds? It might be environmental sounds. I think Pulse is better. Okay. It's hard to be sure with Terran turrets. And I haven't really tested them extensively to figure out exactly. I just have some kind of feelings to go on. Pulse feels better. A little bit. And it seems like it should be better because it has... let's get away from these idiots so I can talk a little better. Because it has like twice as fast a projectile speed almost. So there's less time for the ship to get away from the projectile before it reaches it. But it has half the fire rate. So usually you would think you'd want a high fire rate weapon for small ships. But yeah, Terran turrets are just weird. There's one that is lower damage, lower fire rate, but way faster projectile. And then there's one that is higher damage, higher fire rate, but slower projectile. And those two, they don't really, they're weird. We're getting eaten. But anyway, you can get most of the useful turret stats in the encyclopedia if you want to dig around a little and try to figure it out yourself, but what you can't get out of the encyclopedia, you can usually get out of the ship comparator, which, by the way, is a very useful tool. It's in the same place the encyclopedia is, just a different tab on the side. You can add up to 3 different ships and ship loadouts and compare them. I don't know if you've ever seen me use it or not. But anyway. Between that and the encyclopedia, you can get most of the useful information you need about a turret. It's a little awkward and annoying, but it works. Yeah, Terran turrets are just not great, in my opinion. They're kind of all-arounders, and they don't really do anything very well. But that's the thing also, bolts, they do actually do somewhat okay against small ships. Despite the fact that they are slower projectiles, just because that higher fire rate helps spam stuff down. And also, a lot of times you can get a fighter that is coming at you in a straight line and you just zap him as he comes. But okay, we need to clear these down here, and then I think we're good to start building the outpost. I think that first group that attacked us when we were building down there was an expansion group. They just ran into us and decided we had to go. It definitely wasn't an attack group, it was too small for that. Okay. We got biter spit on our robot. Disgusting. Okay. The Factorio devs were very creative at naming things. We have biters and spitters. Not that it would be a good thing to have them be creative, mind you. It would actually probably be a bad thing. Because the players would end up just calling them biters and spitters or something similar anyway. Biters hurt when they get close. Note to self. No, I've been streaming for about 3 hours now. Matter of fact, almost exactly 3 hours now. And we have not gotten anything useful done. Except building defenses. That whole time has been spent working on defense-related things. And I don't know how many hours last night were spent working on defense-related things. I'm gonna try... Let's turn down some other settings a little bit. Let's try environment sounds. Turn that down to about 55. I don't know if that's what's making the biters loud or not, but they seem a little quieter. I don't have my mixer up on a monitor, so I can't see the relative sound levels between my voice and the game, but I can kind of judge by how loud it is to me. I think. I should bring the mixer up on the other monitor so I can see this stuff, but... If it's loud enough to annoy me, it's probably a problem. Alright. So we want to put it right here somewhere, I think. Do I still have cliff explosives? Yes, I do. Let's go ahead and auto walk to the position. Okay. We want the big book of outposts, or walls, rather. And we'll place it right like so. We'll run a wall up to there. And we'll run a wall over to here. So roughly right there should be where it goes, I think. Ah, damn it. Okay, it did place the whole thing. Good. Okay, and then we're going to have to remove trees all the way around it in a actually pretty significant area so that we don't get too much roasting happening. And let's go ahead and do that then. Now we wait for the robots to do their thing. You know, I really enjoyed playing Satisfactory. It was quite fun to explore, find stuff, you know, build factory. But without blueprints, it got way too repetitive, way too quickly. Particularly because I had to build the same thing over and over again, effectively. Due to the way the whole game works. If they ever get around to adding blueprints, then that would entirely change my opinion of that game. Okay, well, I shouldn't say opinion of my game because I like that game and it's good. But if they ever add blueprints, I will definitely continue my run, play the heck out of it. But I think until then, I'm just going to scratch my factory itch with other things. Hopefully we don't need to go after too many supplies. We're gonna have to go after a lot of supplies. It does look like things are going pretty well as far as construction goes, though. This is definitely the version where we fixed all the errors. I'm not sure what I have the timing set to. Output signal, 9K. Okay, that's too low. We should have these way higher. I think even... I think like what, 9K was 5 minutes? And that's way too short because it takes the train forever to get to all these places. So I should probably set it, and even 10 minutes was too low, was too short. So I probably should set it to like 36K. Something like that. And change all of the other ones to the same. Which would mean we'd have to stop by each one and do it personally, because sometimes... Okay, so we need a bit of walls. We need all the different kinds of turrets. Need a few stack inserters. Need a few chests. Okay, we just need walls and turrets now. Really? That's all? Alright, just walls and turrets. Okay, so if we're going to make a run back to base, which we are, we're going to take this end, we're going to convert it to the new rail, we're going to run new rail down here. Which means we need to go grab more rails. Oh, actually, we have a bunch of rail. Oh, no, we need more signals. That's what we need. Okay. Let's go grab more stuff. All the stuff. Then we'll build rail down there. And we'll start... Actually, wait. We don't have to... Oh, wait. Also, more weight. I need to make adapters to get from the wall rails to the normal rails. That, or I have to change the wall rails. Which is probably a realistic thing to do. Adapters would probably not hurt anything either, I guess. Half a stack of those, take one stack of those. Grab some train stops. Rail signals. Half a stack of chain signals. Grab a few more normal rail. A stack of every kind of turret. Actually, we're going to need more than a stack of every kind of turret. Alright, let's go dispose of some more wood. No wood allowed. And let's get rid of the stone. And I think we're ready to go continue building. Is there anything major missing? We're going to need more rail, not rail, belt. Like so. And roboports. We're going to actually need more roboports. And probably pipes as well, now that I think about it. Okay. Is there anything else we don't have enough of? I think we're actually good on this. So let's go out here to the end of the track. Let's get ready to extend that. We're going to have to extend this wall downward eventually. But for now, let's just get this in place. This base should probably have its walls extended out to here. I probably should put another base down here, wall that off, a base up here, wall this off somehow. But we'll worry about all this area later. This is no big deal. Although speaking of no big deal, the artillery train is here. The artillery train is here. Ooh, the artillery train is here. Let's shell the crap out of everything. I hope the base is ready for a bunch of very angry biters and spitters arriving at its tracks. Because I'm issuing shell orders. These must be expansion bases, because I'm pretty sure I shelled around here already. And those are pretty large for expansion bases. Maybe they do grow their base size over time or something. I don't remember that happening though. Well, we're going to shell the crap out of everything around here now. Whether or not we did that before. All shall feel the artillery. The thunder of the guns. No more shall the biters infest our lands. Or even anything remotely adjacent to our lands. For they shall melt under the righteous fury. Something something. Artillery good. Okay. Let's just make all this go away. We definitely want to hit the spawners, but I also like to get rid of worms and stuff like that as well. Actually, I don't know. If I left the worms behind, would that inhibit expansion? Or is it only spawners that inhibit expansion? It's probably only spawners. Because I don't think worms would inhibit expansion. It's something I would have to test. Or look up, I guess, would probably be the better way to do it. Okay. We're going to run this thing out of artillery before we have or out of shells before we have everything marked. And these are just the preliminary loose pasting type bombardment. You have to go back over it with the more careful click on every red dot. Okay. Missed a spot. Missed a lot of spots, actually. There's an area we somehow didn't scout earlier. I must not have shelled this area before, because some of these look very much like spawned at the beginning of the game type bases. Okay. Make them all go away. Get every worm. Every suspicious looking red dot. A lot of these probably don't exist anymore, but that's acceptable. I'm sure I've used up all 400 shells already, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. Okay. There's definitely bad things at those dots. Okay. Shell this stuff. Shell that stuff. Get rid of all of this. You can go away now, please. We're probably going to be calling in the normal resupply train if we do too much of this, just because of used up ammo. Oh, at least one of the guns has run out of ammo. Okay. No, we're out of ammo. So sad. Well. Okay. Back to what we were working on. Okay, the real question is, where exactly do we want to turn south in here? I'm kind of partial to the idea of running right through here, so that this ends up perfectly straddling that single line. Okay, we'll make sure we didn't accidentally shift it off one. We'll go ahead and put this right about there. Now, you can connect up like so. And you can connect up in a similar manner. And then we take our existing power poles and we hook it into the system. Yay! The new style track is finally being used. Let's go. Specifically, let's go to the south. I'm going to have to landfill a little bit right here. That's fully acceptable. Don't mind a little bit of landfilling for a good cause. Okay, now, from here, we should actually turn and join the track that's going to run along the wall, and then leave those wall tracks intact. But I'm not actually going to do that, because we're not going to leave the wall tracks intact. We're going to run separate tracks. And to that end, I actually should get rid of the wall tracks, honestly, because they were a cool idea, but I don't know if I'm ever actually going to use them for anything. They don't fit with the new track blueprints. They are cool to help everything align in a specific way, but they don't apply to the single outpost blueprints. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is going to suck very slightly. I just realized we're going to have to do the wiggle wiggle plan. Like so. And then we can take our fancy little no straights allowed deconstruction planner and clear that problem out. And then we just run right in here like that. And there we go. We can't quite roast the incoming power line. We'll put some standard signals out here. We do have trains on the way. I forgot, as soon as we connect the power up, we're going to have trains on the way. Not that that's actually a problem that I forgot that. It's fully acceptable that that is the case. Because I was going to want to turn those trains on pretty much immediately anyway. And I just realized I did not grab any walls while I was gone. Let's go do that. Yeah, walls are the only thing that's missing. The outpost train will bring walls in, but I don't want to have to wait on the outpost train to deliver walls. So let's go get our own. And we're also going to want to get a few more turrets, probably, to start laying out the stuff that goes off the corners here. I probably should have not actually called those trains in yet. Oh well. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Okay, so we want to grab walls, which are right here. We'll grab like 1,000 of them, and then we'll grab more turrets. We're probably still short on turrets, realistically. We're probably good on roboports. What else do we need for this? I think grab a few more walls. And let's grab more. Let's grab more belt. Because these are going to need to have return belts. Okay. So we want to go right to there. Some of this stuff gets deleted. We also need to put radars in here. This can probably be turned on at this point. We'll wait till we have these walls down here. Then we can turn this on. They still might get attacked from up here. Unlikely, but possible. We don't need this on is the thing. So I'm not in any real rush. We have plenty of oil to run the current refinery. Despite the fact that it's not running right now because we aren't using any of the products it's producing. Okay, so these need to be deleted. We need to stop running ammo onto the belt. Yeah. Okay. If I remember correctly, let's switch over to this. Remember correctly, yes. Everything from here to here is part of the corner. And goes. And additionally... Oops. Additionally, this is a single module, and that goes... Alright. Let's go down and get this other corner. Everything from there to there goes into this module. Also goes. Cannot insert gun turret. Inventory is full. Well, that's not going to be a problem very presently. Where is the medium? There it is. Medium wall blueprint. Just stop whining, please. Okay. So you go, and you go. And then we can paste that in like so. Although... No, we'll do like this. Damn it. Actually, wait. No, that's fine. Where's the straight wall remover? A straight track remover, I mean. Okay. Let's turn our own robots on. Just for a second. Okay, now I am just realizing that this is going to be a problem. Anyway. Onward to the next section. We paste this in, covering as much of this as we can. Wait, how far out can we go and still intersect with the current pattern? Okay, that's acceptable. like so. Use our straight wall remover, or not straight wall, straight track remover. Also nuke signals. Like so. Okay, now we can turn our local robots on. Let's find the medium straight right here. And we just paste this in over top of the existing modules. Nice and smooth. There's the corner piece. And I just realized I'm accidentally filling in some stuff we don't want filled in here. Namely, we don't want this return line right there. And we don't want the return line here. Or here. Everything else is pretty acceptable. These little idiots are going to pick those up and then go, oh, we don't have anywhere to drop stuff off. Help. Okay. So for you, return line will come right through here. Like so. Boom. Ammo belt connected. And for over here, there's the other return line. Alright. This can actually be deleted. As can that. Because here's where the main power joins the system. Realistically, this isn't even required, but we'll leave it there for now. Same way with this, it isn't required, but anyway. We will leave it alone. Let's go ahead and continue. We need the long ones. Roboport off. Boom. The local robots will come in and try to build some of this stuff, but that's fine. Okay. That's fully acceptable, I suppose. You get deleted. This gets to turn around and go back. And then we grab our no rails allowed deconstruction planner. I probably should have just removed the rails from these blueprints because we never use them. Matter of fact, I actively remove them more often than not. It just seemed like a cool idea at the time. Have I run out of electric poles? No, I have not. Place poles, you idiots. Oh, it's one of the slowpokes coming in to place a pole. Okay. In this case, we have two completely redundant lines. If I'm going to keep the wall line, if I'm going to keep the wall rails, we need to make them so they match up with these blueprints. Our blueprints need to be, well, they need to work together. And currently they don't. So I think we're going to modify the wall blueprints to have different rail pattern. At least a little bit. One entity is missing material for construction. Oh, really? The locals should have... Oh, they bet you they used them all up. I was gonna say, the locals should have available transport belts. That was one of the things that was being made to use as replacements. Get in here, you. Okay. So while they're all busy, let's go ahead and start working on these. Actually, we need to turn the rollport off because we don't want them building the rail until it's go time. Or rather, we never want them building the rail. I do want to keep the rails as part of the design, because I think it'll be useful, or at least interesting. Okay, we don't need this. But if I keep the rails as part of the design, I need to make actual properly designed segments for things like T-shaped track, where there's an intersection that goes out through the wall, or a crossover where some of it goes out through the wall and some goes through, or whatever. We do kind of need to do things like that if we want to have the actual... I don't know. I'm really kind of torn on whether or not I want to have red tracks in the walls. On one hand, I can just grab the track blueprint and paste it in here. If I actually want that thing, that kind of thing. Am I out of pipe? No, I'm not. Oh, it's the locals are coming to place that stuff. I am out of laser turrets, though. And I need to do the curve right here at the end. Okay, how do you have fuel, but you don't? Please explain. We're short on light oil. That's probably why. Go ahead and do a little bit of land filling. Okay, now we can go turn the ammo back on. Are we short on light oil? No, we're not. Oh, we didn't hook the light oil up. Okay. The light oil is hooked to this small segment and not to this segment. So we need to run oil into here. This is a small and poorly thought out pattern, but because we can't just paste over top of this without messing things up, but that's fine. Yeah, the reason I had any of these had light oil is because that there was light oil in the system from when it was still connected. Okay, you need to go. We need to turn the ammo back on. Like so. Go out here to the end. Remove the pipe to ground that's almost certainly out here. And doesn't need to be. Or did I remove that already? Apparently I removed that already. Good on me. Okay, what are we short on? Inserters, laser turrets. Both are things that should be delivered automatically. And the outpost resupply isn't here because he is loading... Watch. He's loading ammo. Okay. I guess I should build bigger ammo buffers. Currently we don't have an ammo buffer. But I should build an ammo buffer, because every time that thing has stopped loading something, it's because he's loading ammo. Yeah, he'll be back eventually. So this place is done, or at least done to the point where it'll finish building itself. We do need to add radars, though. Or I will complain to myself later. Something to the effects of, Milo, you idiot, you know you needed radars, why didn't you build them? Okay. And we'll put one out here. About there, I guess. Would be acceptable. And we'll build another one over here in this corner. And then... we just need to worry about the north defenses a little bit, maybe. Okay, so in theory... let's shell the crap out of these places. I think the fixed guns reach this. It looks like the fixed guns do indeed reach this. It looks like the artillery train is leaving for somewhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fixed guns don't reach this, unfortunately. No, they'd be just short. We can't shell everything up here that I want to shell. Okay, those are just some random fighters running around. We'll make sure this base is thoroughly gone. Okay, now do I really want to build defenses across here? Do I care enough? I don't think I actually do. Because if they are coming through here to attack, they're going to run into one of these walls first. Probably. So I'm going to assume that it's safe to build down here now. That's probably a bad assumption. But I'm going to assume it anyway. Do we have a train here? No, the train was just down here. Damn it. I missed my opportunity. Because we could have shelled and done exploratory shelling all the way out into here, probably. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, we don't have a wall here. That needs to be changed. I should have built this up. If I had thought about the possibility of using these for walls like this. Is this the new or the old style? This is the old style. Okay. Complete with the old style outpost walls. But I should have built this farther forward so that I could wall across here. Looks like the Arty train is coming out this way again, so we could shell out here if I wanted to. Do I want to? Not really. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a new style wall across here. Oh wait, the Arty train is coming down here. Have I already done exploratory shelling in this area? No, I have not. Well, let's shell all along this edge and find out what exists out here at the edge of the world. We don't want to do too much shelling because there's no defenses here. Or at least not much. And there's not enough ammo here for most of this. So we just kind of shell along the edge to see what exists in the black. And that's about it. Okay. Land has been scouted. New territory discovered. Boom. Boom. We should probably shell there as well. And there. Anyway. Much faster way to scout than using radar. I mean, I guess we are using radar. The radars that are in the shells. But anyway, we're not going to shell any of the stuff around here because the defenses are not ready for it. Actually, the outpost resupply has just arrived. So it looks like they've finished up the wall down here, or at least are finishing up the wall down here. So we will have laser turrets available. The gun turrets aren't ready though. And it's leaving anyway, so... Well, there goes that opportunity. Yeah. Okay, where are we? Here. I think we're going to build a proper modern wall across this area. And then we're going to connect it to the old artillery base, remove the defenses from the old artillery base, and just let it be back from the wall a little farther than we have been doing so far. Okay, so we kind of want to go through right here, I think. So let's do like that, I guess. Boom. 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 Building from the map is so convenient. And boom. We'll have to stop by and customize that later, of course. Let's grab our no train tracks blueprint. Remove all the track in the area. Okay. Turn off the robots. And we will restore some of that cliff. We need to tie the ends of the loop together, like so, and remove the pipe to ground here on the end. You don't need to be there. Shit! That wasn't the button I wanted to press. Okay, whatever. Get back aboard. We're gonna want to build that stuff anyway, I guess. I wasted a cliff explosive. That's about the only bad effect to that. Okay. Missed a bit of track up here because it was not visible. Apparently you can place in black areas, you just can't see what you're placing, which is a bit odd. Do like so. There we go. Very good. Okay, now, the ammo belts are currently a continuous loop. So I think what we'll do is we'll feed the return line like that. And then we'll bring this segment of the return line in like that. Okay, go robots. I need to be able to see what's going on. Okay. Does this touch the existing station roboport? No, it does not. So we'll have to build another roboport in between the two to connect those two branches. Also, we'll need to connect another large power pole to make that work, which we can do right now. I'm perfectly fine with them not building this for me. Okay, so let's go ahead and cut a hole in the walls. Thank you, robots, for running off with all my useful stuff. No, get back here, you little bastards. Okay. Go ahead and deconstruct all of that wall segment, please. Thank you. Okay, we need to go and place a roboport in here. And this was disconnected from its power. Let's fix that. Yay, new roboport. Go, robots, do your thing. Do I have enough roboports for this? No, I do not. We are short at least a couple. Okay, I should probably turn the roboports off and order the robots to go get stuff. Also, I need to place a container over here. So they have a place to put things they deconstruct. And then we will order the deconstruction of this entire line, including his Roboport. Because I think that'll actually get us what we need when it comes to Roboports. Okay. Place you out there. Go do construction, please. Place Roboports, all that fun stuff. How many Roboports do I have on me right now? Where are they? Don't tell me those little asses ran off with them already. I needed 3 of them. Did I pick up 3 of them? Okay, look. They're in here somewhere. I know they are. No, they're not. They must have ran off with them already. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, but anyway, that's the basic plan. We don't have anywhere close to enough belts. There's some here. Yeah, Roboports are the main thing we need at the moment. It looks like that runs almost to the edge. What am I missing to handcraft one? Steel. That's it? Well, that's unfortunate, because I don't have any steel. Yeah, we need to build this Roboport, and then that would connect this network up. And we need to go get a whole lot more blue belt. The outpost resupply train needs to make a stop down here and up here. This is probably a bad idea because we're overloading our capabilities rather severely. I think we finally have everybody back on board. Yes, we do. Okay, let's go get stuff. Specifically, we need, well, quite a lot of stuff actually, including more Roboports. Although, we can delete quite a lot of stuff while we're here. Because we don't need these old defenses. That will help the robots a little bit, maybe. Go ahead and remove all this. I just realized we don't have the flamethrowers connected. Which is probably not good. So we need to do that. Run connections from these flamethrowers to the main perimeter. We can do that remotely, I think. Instead of walking back and doing it properly. We'll just go ahead and Run it in like so. Okay. You and you. That should connect the outer perimeter. Well, I should have had this running us back while we were doing that. I forgot. Okay, so we need roboports as number one thing. Number two thing is belts and inserters and all that fun stuff. First of all, though, we need more turrets. All the turrets. We probably should make this produce more laser turrets. Go ahead and grab batteries from there. Build them into here. We're short on power poles. We're actually okay on walls. We're short on inserters. And new belts. Oh, here's that. What was going to be our personal train that we built ages ago and now are never using. Oops. Lots of walls, lots of laser turrets, inserters, and belts. I think we're good. Let's go back out. To down there. Think he can get around this? Maybe not. Oh, yep, he can. Okay. So that will hold them back out of this area. If you build the circuit factory, I'm not sure how big of a circuit factory I want to build. Need to think about this. I want to load trains, obviously, with the various kinds of circuits. But a train of blue circuits will last a lot longer than a train of green circuits, so obviously they can't be all built to the same speed. Okay, I thought the locals had pipes in stock. Yeah, they do. Okay, they just haven't got around to it then. Okay, that's finally sucking ammo in. Are we out of laser turrets already? Yes, we are. Okay. Get all these stuff placed. I forgot to grab the roboports. Damn it. The main thing we went over to get, and I didn't grab them. Okay, roboports. How I can forget something so basic? I don't know. But anyway. It's these. We need to start getting this stuff moving. I should probably retire the old oil refinery. Well, I don't know. I don't need to retire the old oil refinery so much as I just need to retire this whole factory. We'll take some roboports. We'll also take some more belts. And we'll get rid of some of this wood. Okay, that actually took everything I had in my inventory. We're a bit short on steel for the moment. In particular, I want to make some steel chests and then have a few stacks of steel available as well. Like that. Grab a little bit of copper. My raw materials are really lacking. A little bit of iron. We don't need much of any of this stuff, but some. Because we have some gear wheels and some electronic circuits already. And that helps cover most common needs. Okay, I'm actually going to connect this up to power. Because it should be safe enough now. It'll pump until it's full and then stop. We're certainly not getting any trains there to pick up the oil for a long time. Okay. Let's go out here. Apparently, the only one that's missing a roboport is the top corner up here. Interesting. All right. There's a few things up there, but the locals can deal with that. Let's redo the power lines around here. We don't need all these power lines cluttering things up. Okay, where's the power coming in? Down here? Well, let's connect that up somewhat normally. The positioning for these radars is somewhat nonsensical at this point. Really, the whole design of this place is somewhat nonsensical at this point. Yeah, this doesn't need power. Okay. So, radar. Let's put one up here. Like so. Let's put one down here in the middle more. And let's put one down here at the bottom. Nobody ever complained about having too many radars in an area. Unless they were running out of power anyway, and we're not going to have that problem for a while. I am going to remove this radar over here, though, because it looks weird. Okay. Alright, good enough. Wider expansion should be prevented into this area. We do need to visit all of these and set them to... What was it? 36,000 that I was setting them to? We're going to start setting them to. Okay. Let's go up here. So this one is set to 36,000 already. Yes. This one is just set to 36,000. Yes. This one up here needs to be set. And then after that, we have this one down here and this one over here to set. Oh, and this one over here. Oh, wait. Iron Mine doesn't have one. I don't know why I thought it did. Oh, because the pre-placed stationaries are down here by the Iron Mine. Okay, you... 36,000, that should be 15 minutes, I think. We've got a train. Let's do a little bit of shelling. Just a little bit. Here and there. Get rid of all this crap. No red allowed on my map. Okay. Click on red dots until there are no more red dots left. I built that giant shell factory, I might as well use it. I really need to research improved artillery range so that they will shoot farther automatically. But that requires space science, so that's not going to happen for a long time, if ever. Because I don't know if I'll continue playing this particular run after the rocket is launched. I know I could have launched a rocket a long time ago if I just beelined it, instead of taking my time and building a giant factory, or giant by my standards anyway, factory, that is capable of launching quite a few rockets, I guess. But I've never really done this before. This being taking my time to build a giant factory that can launch a relatively large amount of rockets. I usually build a 1 science pack per second setup for everything except space science. And then just kind of throw together the bare minimum required to get a rocket going, with some really janky temporary factory. And this really isn't just a janky temporary factory so much anymore. The science setup is a little bit outdated. It doesn't... There's a lot of resources coming in on trains that could pull that it's not. But you can't really call it outdated. Or not, you can't really call it janky. I mean, it is kind of, I guess. It has the problem of oh, what was I gonna say? The inputs are weird. I didn't build proper buses or anything for any of that stuff, so it just kind of comes in however and sort of is functional maybe. Okay. We pretty much cleared out everything in the area. Might as well drop a few more shells over there. Kaboom. Yep, no more worms in that area. We'll just fire a couple shells for scouting reasons, if nothing else. Make sure we've got all the red cleared off the map. Okay. This would be the gun position we want to use if you wanted to shell the refinery. We don't want to shell the refinery. I think that's good enough. Let's go ahead and make sure that's set to 36,000, which it is. Next stop is going to be... Let's see, this one's set, that one's set, this one's set now. So we need to set this one next. Actually... No, that one is not set. That one's still set to 9K. Which is very wrong. I should probably edit the blueprint so that's set correctly in those. The oil field's being attacked. Hey, knock it off, bastards. This is another place that we should have a wall here or something. This whole side of the base is neglected. This side has all the best, biggest, most modern defenses. I should have done these defenses just across here instead of building them like this. But at the time, this down here was not safe. Oh well. We'll worry about that later. Okay, this needs to be set to 36,000. Boom. 36,000, ta-da. And the last one is here at the General Mining Outpost. We'll run past a few of these on our way in. And we'll let the AI zap this stuff. Might not be a good idea, but it should be safe enough. Missed the spot. Oh well. Okay. So this needs to be set to 36,000 as well. We need to get a small rocket fuel train so I can run rocket fuel into here. Alternatively, I could run a belt all the way across there from here that has uranium fuel on it. Nuclear fuel, whatever. Okay, we have no trains waiting at the iron smelters because all of them are used. One is up here, one is down here, and one is over here. I probably should have used a low volume iron for this place, but I didn't, so oh well. I went through all the effort of making the low volume loading bays over here, and then I don't even use them. Anyway, so next step is to actually go ahead and size and build our circuit factory. Oh boy, that is going to be interesting. Did I set all these correctly? That is the last artillery park, isn't it? Looks like General Outpost resupply is still being summoned. Few places for ammunition, it looks like. Okay. Yeah. There's ammunition circulating on the belt, but it's not. The buffer chest isn't supplied. And as far as this place goes, there's a little bit of ammunition circulating on the belt. Buffer chest is most certainly not full. Let's go build a buffer first at the general supply loading here. Let's build an ammo buffer because we're going to need one. Yeah, like right here, we'll build an ammo buffer. Sometimes spitters aren't that great about figuring out how far to shoot ahead of you or where. Although I wonder if that was a case of them picking a spot that would hit me and firing it there, but not being able to shoot that far, and so it fell short. Interesting. Okay, so we need a buffer here. Go like this. And like so. Perfect. It doesn't mess up the belt-sidedness or anything. I did not even consider that might be a problem until all of a sudden I noticed, but anyway. It isn't a problem. The important thing is that'll allow us to produce ammunition. We don't want to fill this whole thing up. We'll fill up one whole row. That'd be a lot of ammo. Enough to keep the train running pretty consistently. Even if we're building a lot or something. We probably should buffer some other things. Nah. Ammo is the #1 consumable that is being pulled out. Turrets and stuff might be pulled out occasionally, but... Okay, what did we come up here for? I want to do something different about this fuel. Okay, let's grab a little bit of coal off the line. Actually, no, it's not. Let's just look straight at your fuel. Doesn't say anything about coal's... Oh, here, actually, we can look at it in here somewhere. Or does coal not show up in here? I guess it doesn't, because there's no recipe to make it with anything. Okay, this gives us vehicle top speed 115%, vehicle acceleration 180%. This gives us 250. Wow, there's that much difference? Okay. There's a whole 70% more acceleration with using nuclear fuel. Top speed's the same though, so who cares? Nuclear fuel obviously is cooler, but rocket fuel is, well, a lot cheaper. Not really, actually. Nuclear fuel is just 235, which we have lots of. I probably should produce nuclear fuel and ship it everywhere where I want to fuel trains. Currently, all the trains here are being fueled off solid fuel or coal. Actually, we have local solid fuel. We can just run a solid fuel line down there. How much does solid fuel give us? Vehicle acceleration 120, so it'll be 10% less speed. That was a particularly not very smart biter. These guys are trying to set up an expansion. It's not working out for them. Yeah, I could just run... Where would I actually run it, though, is the problem. I guess right through here. I think we'll run solid fuel down here. And we'll fill our train up with solid fuel because we kinda need to do something a bit different. Because this thing is slow as heck. Okay. So fill this in. Like so. Solid fuel is coming in on the bottom mid line, outside line. Okay, so it will not collide with the coal. That said, we're going to pull the coal off here anyway, because I'm going to also remove the coal from the engines in a second here. No coal allowed. And you, no coal allowed. Okay, what? That coal doesn't give a speed bonus listing, so it's probably just 100% then. So this gives us 20% more acceleration and 5% more top speed over what we had, which is something. It's not much, but it's something. Let's just get rid of this coal the easy way. I don't feel like trying to find places that need coal and delivering them. Yeah, that should help us not be quite so slow. Train kills, 1. Apparently ran something over at some point. Okay, so all of the... Wait, you're on. I'm calling for trains. Aha, we do indeed have a train headed there. So this one apparently just turned on. Yeah, the timer just rolled over. Okay. How long do these have to go? Not long. They might roll over before the train even leaves here, though. Okay. So the longer timers should keep the trains around a little longer. The better fuel is maybe making the train a little bit less sluggish. We'll watch it leave here. It doesn't look like it's going to shoot anything. Here, what's out there? Nothing. That's what I figured. Let's do a little shelling. Get rid of some of these expansions. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, they start moving as soon as you target them. Bastards. How can you sense that I targeted you? Look at that. You target them and they run off. Ooh, they ran right into that though. That was cool. Not that it actually did much damage, mind you, but it was fun. I bet you though, there's nothing here. Yeah. I think biters can sense when you click on them. What a bunch of cheaters. Okay, we'll let the train leave now. I could do a lot more shelling around here, but there's no point. It's still pretty sluggish. It really needs more locomotives is what it needs. But I don't want to add more locomotives because everything is designed around this length train now. And it's designed to be able to pull in and drive out. There's no turnarounds or anything. I should redo that outpost to allow for longer artillery trains. Specifically, 2 more locomotives. That would require me to rebuild the shell loading. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to use it in this game, I guess. Not without way too much work. That's a problem for future me, I suppose. I keep avoiding working on that circuit factory, and I'm not even sure why. It's not like it's that hard. But anyway. Let's go grab materials for the circuit factory, finally. We have solid fuel. We don't actually want that on us. We'll worry about that later. I can dump it into something somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, we need circuits. Red, green, and blue. These little red modules, I don't think they're quite right. They produce too much plastic, I think, for their size. But I think they're ratio correct for everything else. Okay, 4 copper cable. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1 standard unit of red. Okay. They take 2 electronic circuit and 4 copper cable. Copper cable produces 2 every half second, so this produces 4 standard units of copper cable, which indeed is exactly what I need. And this produces 1 every half second, which is indeed exactly what I need. It requires 3 copper cable. This produces more than that. but not by much. So we're slightly overproducing copper cable for running the green assembler, but we're using the correct ratio of that. This produces 2 plastic bar every second. This consumes 2 plastic bar every second, but it's not actually every second because these are running at 0.75% speed, so this is producing more plastic than we actually need here. That said, this is relatively compact. It can be pasted infinitely in any direction, assuming that enough material is coming in, and produces 1 standard unit of red circuits, which is nominally 1 per second. It's not actually, because it's adjusted by the rate of the assembly machine, which is 0.75. I really wish there was an assembly machine that produced at 1.0, because I would use that for everything. Unfortunately, there isn't. Mark 3s are faster, Mark 2s are slower. And this green circuit is just kind of slapped together a whole bunch of them. No particular rhyme or reason to their sizing. But really, I think I just need to take these plans and duplicate them a whole bunch of times in a couple rows out here, and then make a similar kind of plant for blue circuits, although pulling in external red and greens would probably be the best bet for that. I need to figure out how many of these plants I would need to fill a blue belt, and then build probably twice that many for at least the greens. Reds, 1 blue belt is probably good enough. I think this is actually ratio perfect. 3 to 2. Yeah. This is the basic pattern we would want to build for the green circuit factory. So what I need at this point is just an absolute shit ton of assembly machines. That said, let's stop by here first and get rid of our ammo, because we have a bit more ammo than we really need. Make that a lot more ammo than we really need. We're gonna need more belts. We're gonna need more inserters. This will take a lot more belts. A couple more stacks of inserters. I don't think I use long-headed inserters for either of these patterns. Okay, I use a few. For the green circuits. Not that many, really. 2 stacks should be good. Let's grab more assembly machines, of course. And then let's get rid of this stone. Why do I keep pressing that button when I want a different one? Get rid of the stone brick. Don't even know why I was carrying that around with me. Solid fuel. Is there any place where we're still burning fuel for anything? I guess we're still burning a little bit of fuel down here for the concrete plant. We can do like that. I think that's everything that we need. We're going to need to build some train stations. We have supplies for that. Yeah, okay. Oh! Why, thank you very much for the prime. Scrooby? If I just mangle the pronunciation of that, let me know. In any case, thank you very, very much for the Prime. You are greatly appreciated. Yeah, okay, let's start building this thing. Or let's get the blueprints we need to start building this thing, I should say. Let's see. I believe that this is narrow on purpose. That should be the whole thing. We're going to want to upgrade it. And that should be exactly what we need. Yeah. So we'll stash that blueprint for now. And we'll make a blueprint of this over here. This is a little simpler. It's got less inputs and outputs. Let's also upgrade this. Like so. And I think that's complete. Yeah. Okay. So, we want to start building the factory. Where do I want the train station for this? Putting it here in this corner might be a good idea. If I do that, how many bays do I want? And do I want to block off the possibility of adding more bays? Because like I got space up here, I could add more bays to this if I wanted. And I deliberately designed it that way. I want to design this the same way. How much space do I want to leave? We should have plenty of space. If I face it the other way, we're gonna need a bay each for green circuits, red circuits, and blue circuits. For copper and iron, for sulfuric acid, for pet gas, and for coal. Let me actually check something here. For iron, for copper, for pet gas, for coal, copper, iron, pet gas, coal, sulfuric acid. The 3 circuits. I think we can just take a copy of this station and just use it flat out like that. We're going to want to modify it a little bit. Obviously. But, well, actually no, we don't want to modify it a little bit because this is still using the old style train. Where are our columns? This is still using the old style train spacing. The tracks around here are. So we don't actually want to use the new style station with the old style tracks. So we can just go ahead and paste that right in and modify the stations and we're done. Let's go stand up here by the track. I need to figure out where I want to put the T is the thing. Okay, so we want to put the T probably actually right where I'm at. Let's grab the old style tracks, which I have not deleted yet. I don't think. No, I didn't. Boom. And let's go ahead and put a bit of a curve on this. We're going to do that by hand, though. No, inside one first. Then the outside one. Okay, now. Now we can paste this in. Right about there, I think. We'll turn the local robots off. Or personal robots, I mean. There we go. Run through here, make sure everything is placed correctly. These all need to be changed. We'll deal with that later. We don't want to run these pipes through here anymore. Obviously. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Okay, the stations themselves need to go. Go ahead and remove the named stations and put in unnamed ones instead. Because these are all definitely wrong. Okay. Move all this crap. We don't want to do local train fueling. We're probably going to have to bring in rocket fuel so that we can properly fuel the trains later, but for now, we definitely don't want to leave our old train fueling infrastructure here, because that is incorrect. Very much so. We are going to want to have some amount of fluid unloading, but only a little bit, and certainly we don't want lots of fluid loading here anymore. Or, well, I guess there's no anymore involved at all, I should say. We are going to be delivering sulfuric acid and what do you call it? Pet gas. Yeah, we do need to deliver pet gas. Okay. Let's remove all the station infrastructure. We can just copy that back in later. That's, after all, why these are modular and spaced to a certain spacing. So don't have to worry about that stuff. We're just going to go ahead and delete all this. Oops, I'm deleting signals that shouldn't have been deleted. We'll have to fix that later. Later being now, after I finish erasing the last of this stuff. Okay. Not sure why I placed the signals here. I could have placed them back farther. and it wouldn't have hurt a thing. I might want to revise some of the station blueprints to fix that problem. It's not actually a problem, I guess. It's just kind of... that's the way it was done. Alright, go robots. While these guys are trying to build all this... how much track? I don't have anywhere near enough track. Right, go get more. Okay, well, cancel that then. Come back here, robots. Let's go get more track. We probably also should grab... we're okay on signals, I think. Oh, I didn't wait for everybody to get back on board. Well, once we've got everybody back on board, we'll go back and get more track. And then I'll position myself in a good spot where they can grab it all. And then I'm going to go stick some food in the microwave because I'm hungry and haven't eaten yet today. Okay. Track. 1,000 pieces should be more than enough, I hope. Get back out here. It'd be really awesome. You know, I just thought of something cool. I could build second or third Spidertron and just load them with Roboports. And then have mobile Roboports I could just give orders to go someplace and they would go there and build. Anyway, I will be right back. This should only take a second. Alright. Am I out of cliff explosives? Yes, yes I am. Okay, we need to go grab more explosives then. Boy, these little fools discover that they can't just sit there forever. Let's turn the roll port off. Pull everybody back in. Okay, well. Go grab some more explosives. There's some right over here. Right there. Aim a little short, because he always runs past the point you order him to go to. We'll grab the explosives. I think we have enough stuff to make... yeah. Okay. We have grenades. Yes, we do. Let's go back to the location where we were. Hopefully those robots don't leave before we get there. Because if they do, they'll fly through the middle of nowhere and just generally be annoying. Alright. Cliff explosives will be coming out soon. So this station is way bigger than what we actually need for this. My crave just beeped at me. Let me just go ahead and kill the webcam, and I'll grab my food and I'll be right back. I return food in hand. Looks like the robots are still working away. Or no, they're not, because they ran out of rail. Okay, well, we can solve that problem. Let's go grab more rail. That's definitely more rail than we need. Did I? Surely I don't have this as one huge block at the other station, do I? I mean, yeah, this should be a block. But between them, shouldn't be a block. Because that just leads to trains waiting when they shouldn't. And just makes the whole thing run slowly. Let's add at least a couple of extra splits there. We probably should split it again in half, each of those. Not a big deal, though. But anyway, this is the basic structure of our train station. Now we have to do the actual unloading bays, which is easy enough because we have blueprints for that. So, we need a fluid unloading bay for pet gas. A fluid unloading bay for sulfuric acid. An unloading bay for iron. an unloading bay for copper, an unloading bay for coal, a loading bay for green circuits, for red circuits, and for blue circuits. And that'll leave 2 bays empty for whatever I end up having to put in here that I forgot. Okay. Speaking of forgetting, we need a rather large amount of materials. Produce as many of them on site as we can. Looks like we just need a whole bunch of splitters, a whole bunch of stack inserters, and a large amount of steel. Shouldn't be a big deal. First we'll wait for them to finish placing all these pumps though. Is that all the pumps? Kind of looks like it. All right, let's go get the stuff we're missing. Okay, how much steel do I think I'm going to need? Other than, of course, a lot. Probably make a couple stacks of steel chests. We'll use them all up eventually. Probably should have a factory set up to make these things, but I just don't for some reason. Alright, that's plenty. Okay. Well, I guess we're still short of splitters. On the other hand, we did have enough chests. That's good. How many splitters do we need? Oh, and we're way short on inserters as well. I thought I had plenty of those too. I guess I was wrong. Let's go back. I don't think it'll do as much good because I grabbed all that was available, both of those, but hopefully some more will have been made. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough. Let's see if we can boost the speed of this thing up a little bit. Okay, the limiting factor is still these. What's the limiting factor here? Just machine speed. I do have some speed modules. Just Mark 1s, but that changes the limiting factor to, what do you call it? There we go. Now the inserters are keeping up. And now we're being limited by circuits. Where do those speed modules go? Okay, it's still very slightly wire limited, but just barely. We're definitely no longer gear limited, but now we are definitely electronic circuit limited. Oh well. Okay. Make sure I don't have any pizza sauce in my mustache. And let's turn that webcam back on. Hello, hello. Using Argon Plasma and Terran Pulse, they look the best as Terran weapons. Or the Argon, they're kind of a light color, aren't they? Well, this is nowhere near enough of these. Yeah, okay, anyway. Don't need quite that much speed for those. I suppose I could run a belt of green circuits over here. Nah, not worth it. Well, we're going to be short on stack inserters for a while, but I guess it doesn't really matter if we do it all at once. I should grab more splitters, though, because we don't have hardly any of those. That's still a bit short on that. Okay, so these are short on reds. The reds are short on because of green. Yeah, well, we're not going to worry about that anymore. Also, the Kyoto is long. Yeah, it looked kind of long. How's it compared to an Asgard? Fly, my pretties. Well, we're down to needing 67 inserters. I suppose that's a minor improvement. Okay, I should name the train stops. But also I don't want to name the train stops because that will summon trains. Let's go remove those so trains can't arrive, and then we can name the train stops. Asgard looks like a destroyer to this thing. Okay. Okay, train limit. You want a train limit of 1 because we don't want a whole bunch of them waiting here. This is pet gas, I guess. Pet gas delivery. No path. Oh no, how terrible. Okay, and you. Train limit of 1. And we'll set you to sulfuric acid. Oh no, there's no path. How terrible. Okay. I think we'll do coal. That's the 3rd coal delivery. Note to self. Iron. This is the 4th iron delivery, so it's not going to function without adding an iron train. And copper. I think this is the 3rd copper. Yes, it is. And then we have the loaders. So this is green circuits. We do want a train limit of 3. So we do circuit factory number 1 dash green loading. And you are circuit factory number 1 red loading. And you, also with a train limit of 3, are circuit factory number 1 blue loading. And that should be everything we need here. Okay. You can only build it. Blueprint costs 3.5 billion. That'd take a little while to save up. Has 3 million plus HP and 1 million plus shield. Sounds like you build one of those, you're going to be invincible. But of course, if you have enough to buy a 3 billion blueprint, you're kind of invincible anyway. Realistically. Let's see. We don't quite have enough of those yet. But we came up here for a different reason, and what was that reason? I don't remember. Oh yes, to grab stuff to make some trains. We need engines. No, engines. There we go. Okay. I think I'll make 2 more iron trains. And 1 more copper train. So that's going to be 3 trains, which would be 12 cargo wagons. Okay. We are now short gear wheels, I think. Also steel. And grab steel over here. Okay. Gear wheels. Okay, that's 12 right there. The rest of everything we should be good at for. You'd think so with Terran weapons, Xenon Eye and Xenon Q brought it down to 75%. Still didn't kill the eye. Terran turrets just aren't that great. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, we're building 3 new trains. And there we go. Now, we need a copper train. Just one. And we need 2 iron trains, which, let's see, where's the best place we can easily find an iron train? This is iron plate, okay. Now, we just need a little bit of fuel in each one of these. They can take off and go do their thing. Do I have any fuel on me? No, I do not. That is unfortunate. I should have built them somewhere where I had fuel available. The Terran weapons, well, okay. I shouldn't say they're not as high of a DPS as the Argon Plasma. The Argon Plasma is about this, well, the Argon Plasma I don't think is even the highest DPS of plasma turrets. What it is it is the, it has the best turn rate, and it has, I think, the best range. And it has pretty decent DPS. Which makes it quite solid, to say the least. Okay. Let's go ahead and add the rails here we're missing. And fly, my pretties. Destination full. You don't want to go on iron delivery. You want to go pick up plates. And the same for you. You want to go pick up plates. He is currently complaining destination full, which is not true. Oh, that's the new one just arrived. Okay. They are... Back to what I was going to say about Terran turrets. They're not amazing. But that's largely because... Why do these have those extensions as part of the blueprint? They shouldn't. That's largely because they are, they're kind of all-arounders. They're not great at anything, but they're not bad at anything either. They're just kind of mediocre all the way around. And their range is a bit short compared to some of the other stuff. Not too short, just a little bit. Okay, so we should be getting an iron train soon. I'm kind of surprised we haven't got sulfuric acid and pet gas deliveries yet. And coal. Oh wait, we don't have enough coal trains driving around, do we? Problems. Signaling error somewhere. Yeah. This guy was able to leave. Okay. We're gonna have to manually resolve this, but first... this is a problem. Caused by two small signaled areas and general lack of proper signal placement in general. Okay, these signals need to go. All right. So to resolve this problem, we're going to have to manually drive this train forward. Which it's not going to do, of course. Until we set it to manual. And the problem becomes a problem again. Okay, you switch back to automatic. That can't do it. There we go. And into here. Okay. Go to pet gas delivery. Destination full. That's blatantly not true. Okay, everything is still held up like crazy. Why? Did you two crash into each other, or are you just really close? I think they actually crashed. I'm gonna back you back up behind the line. Wait, why is the signal here green? Are you not considered to be in this block? What? Okay, maybe it's not considered to be in this block or something. Okay, we've got other blockages running up the line. Okay, yeah. These little blocks are causing serious issues. We need to designal a lot of this stuff very carefully so that people don't run into each other. Okay. Also, these need to go. And those should probably go. And these should definitely go. But really, yeah, that's a problem. The blocks need to be big enough. If the junctions weren't so close together, it wouldn't be a problem. That should clear this place out. Also, the artillery train takes so long to get started. Okay, the problem is these are too close together. We really need to do a signal there like that, so that nobody enters Nobody leaves until it's clear. Where are you trying to go? You're trying to go straight through. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, nobody is allowed into either of these junctions unless they can get through them all the way. Problem cleared up. That should never have been a problem in the first place. Yeah, basically these were just a little bit too close together and they were creating issues. Do I have any other spots of track like that that might get clogged up? No, that's fine. Any place where there's two T's in a row close to each other could have a similar issue. I don't think this can have that kind of issue. This whole monstrosity, who knows what could happen in here if enough trains tried to drive through there. Thankfully, it's low traffic. Yeah, I don't really have anything else like that here, but there's enough room between there, no problem. Okay. So the resources are arriving. We need to build trains to haul stuff out, yeah, of course. We've got 3 train loads of stuff here. Coal is not arriving because we haven't built a coal train. We need to do that. We probably should build 2 more coal trains. One to wait here, and one to actually sit wherever we're unloading currently. Where are we even unloading coal? Is this the only place we're unloading coal right now? I think maybe. So we should do 2 more coal trains at a minimum. So let's go grab the stuff required to make some more trains. We've got the stuff on us right now to make another one. We need more engine units. Okay, I just happen to be straddling the lines perfectly. So that carries them along. Let's see. Another stack of engine units. Okay, and then we need steel plate and iron plate. That should be plenty of steel. And that should be plenty of iron. Okay. Yeah, the closeness of the signals actually isn't a problem. The problem is the signaling through here. It has to be... There's not enough space for a train to wait on the main line in between the junctions, and so they will clog. But as long as we do chain signals through here, then it will work. I ought to recheck, stop in and recheck that Sweet Transit game to see if it's still broken. 'Cause that had some interesting signaling stuff if it only had worked. Coal trains. Okay, let's get some coal trains built. That's what we're here for, not to talk about random other games that happen to have trains in them. Alright. And then... I think the coal trains were coal-powered. Because they were fueled on site. Which means they're a bit slow. But that's fine. Okay. I don't have any fuel on me. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I'm going to live dangerously. And I'm going to give these things each a single unit of wood. And hope that's enough to get them to their destination. I kind of doubt it will be. But there's only one way to find out. Wood is a terrible fuel. Oh, they're out of fuel already. Okay. That didn't work out so very well. I hope that gets you to your destination, train. But I have a feeling it won't. You probably better chase him down. Grab a rocket fuel and put him in it or something. Ew, we can't keep up. Even with the crappy fuel, he's still too fast for us. Yep, he's out of fuel. Stuck on the main line. That's annoying. Let's put... Okay, we're gonna do a silly thing here. We're gonna park the Spidertron. We're going to fill this thing up with all our remaining wood. And we're going to drive it out to get the other rescue the other train. So, half the wood in this train. Half the wood in that train. And go. To coal mine number 2. Looks like he's reserved his path all the way ahead. We're going to have to stop to meet the other train. And he is stopped because everybody else is stopped back to who knows where, lined up behind that stupid coal train that got stuck. Okay. Let's grab a little bit of coal. And let's go out there. The reason there's a big blank area here is because I was smart enough to realize that those had to be tied together. Okay, the gun train. And I think this is a copper train. And then we have, I think, the coal train. Yes, the coal train. Fuel. You get half a stack. And you get half a stack. Alright. So this will go load up on coal and it will eventually end up back there. Yep, these are indeed fueled with coal. I could probably make one of these, this empty line, into like a rocket fuel one or something so we could have rocket fuel here, but that just seems silly. Well, it seems like a good idea, but I'm not going to do it. Look at all the iron and copper trains that are waiting to load. Okay. Okay, here we are in the wonderful world of Where's My Spidertron? Okay, let's go grab the remaining 19 or so inserters. And let's get this thing unloading properly. It is nice to see the ore trains running again. Inserters are down here. Grab a stack. Okay. It is high time we actually started building our circuit factory instead of just screwing around randomly. Well, I guess building train stations isn't really screwing around randomly. It is very important for this process that we have functioning train stations. No functioning train stations means that none of this stuff is going to work. Okay. Are these wired to... I don't think they are. No, the outputs are wired, the inputs are not. Okay. Alright. So the next step is to go ahead and start building the actual factory. Do I have Cliff Explosives on me? Yes, I do. There we go. Get rid of some of this crap. So I made blueprints for this. I probably should just go ahead and do green circuits for now. How many green circuit factories do I want is the question. Each green circuit assembler produces 2 standard units. So this is 4, 8, 16. Oh, that's annoying. Why to make it this size? Okay, well anyway. There's 5 total units here. Each unit produces 4, so it'd be 20 standard units of green circuits on each of these. Although that would be... considerably less than 20 per second. It would be only like 15 per second. And how much can a blue belt carry? 45? So we could build 3 of those to fill a blue belt. Let's see if that math holds up. Let's go ahead and build 3 of these up here. Right about here is probably a good idea. We'll build them down a little bit so we have more room. About like that, actually. 1. 2. And 3. I think we have the supplies for this. If this actually does fill a blue belt and I'm not completely screwed up with my math, Then I'm going to build double this size so we can fill the standard 2-belt wide, what do I call it? And we're out of belts. Okay. We clearly need a lot more of those than we currently have. Or had, I guess is the operative word here. Let's go get more belts and make sure we get a lot of them. Also, we're short undergrounds and express splitters, so. Okay, splitters. Grab a stack. Undergrounds. Grab a couple of stacks. And grab a full complement of 500 belts. It's probably not enough, but, well, we'll see. How many belts are in one of these? 183. Yeah. So we build 3 more of those. We'll definitely have to go back for more belts. Okay. So these need an incoming copper and... Okay, which one of these lines is which? This, I think, is the iron line? No, there's no way. That's the copper line. This is the iron line. Okay, well, first things first. We need to get these things merged. Let's go ahead and do like that. And then we will run 2 lines each. Let's see. These are iron. And we'll leave a space. And there's the first copper. And the second copper. Okay. There's the first iron. Like so. Second iron. First copper. Second copper. All right, now, oops. We are out of belts once again. I foresee that is going to be a continuing problem. We should probably increase the storage size of belts from 500 to 1,000. In any case, we have nowhere near enough piled up here. How is the outpost train doing for belts? We can probably steal some from that. Unfortunately, there's not many belts piled up here. It just doesn't stockpile that many. There's only a couple hundred on the train, so it's probably not a good idea to steal from it, actually. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and go back. Why are we going back? There's nothing we can do there until we get more belts. Kyoto's so long, doesn't have enough turrets to be useful without a plasma turret. That is a bit of a problem with the Asgard even already. Well, not the Asgard so much. The Raptor for sure. It has the turrets mounted in the middle and they're kind of awkwardly, even though it's got the same number of turrets as a Sin, it can't use them nearly as effectively. Oh, who's being damaged? This outpost. Wow, they almost killed that gun turret. Well, it's a good thing that there are resupplies available. Here at the General Outpost Resupply, they do stock turrets. Have these started being kills 0, kills 2, kills 0? Okay, a few small probing attacks maybe. Oh. Got Warbinders living on the peninsula again. They really want to be close to that refinery or something. Okay, these are showing destination full. Oh yeah, they're trying to get to like down here, but there's... Yeah, okay, that's normal. Okay, well there's 200 belts. That's nowhere close to enough, but we can go over there and place a few belts. Also place a few radars. I still have yellow belt deployed. I should probably replace those at some point. Oh. Oh. Okay. So. That's copper. Let's run the iron belt the whole way. So if I remember correctly, iron goes to this top one. Yes. Boom, there we go. Now let's run the copper the whole way. We don't have anywhere near enough belt for this, but first copper. Okay, let's trim some of these second belts. We don't actually need them yet. And while it would be useful to have them built, I just don't have the belt to do it yet. We can do it, looks like. Okay. The problem, however, now is with the output. Okay, so these are outputting unevenly. That's annoying. Should have made these longer, made them 6 long instead of 5 long. I don't want to though, because that would change them from my current assumed correct ratios. Let's just go ahead and do like this. There we go. Boom. Boom. And we're out of belts. Hurrah. Well, there's an easy solution to that problem. It's called turn off the roll port and use ghosts. Yeah. Okay. So we'll balance after each pair. This should probably have an even pole installed on it. Is it actually going to be a problem? Don't think so. Those are unnecessary. Okay, which one of these is green circuits? Green circuit loading is the first one. That probably should have been the other way around. It should have been the last one, but oh well. Why are you out and about? Okay. That is indeed long enough to reach. Perfect. Yeah. That's not optimal. This should be the outer one, but we can change that later. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go ahead and harvest more belts. Like so. Go, my little robots. And while you're going, let's hook these up. There we go. Hook all this up. I hope we have enough belt to reach. I don't think we do, though. Nope, we don't. And there's definitely nothing we can do about it because... Well, we don't even have power hooked up yet, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's go grab more belts. Hopefully there's a bunch waiting for us. There's about 200 left. Okay. That'll be sufficient, sort of. Damn it. I thought I gave the order with shift. Now I did. I'm kind of surprised they didn't add any pathing to this thing. Even just really basic stuff. It didn't need complicated pathing, just the ability to get around water. I think water is the only thing that actually blocks it. Let's see, what do we need? I came up here because I looked down and was like, oh, I need... Now, what was it? Power poles? Assembly machines for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, no problem. If we start hearing constant alerts of stuff being blown up, then we need to go strengthen that section of wall. Until then, the occasional thing getting blown up can just be repaired and replaced. Who cares? That's why we have delivery of turrets and stuff, for that very reason, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so this is hooked up now. Now, we need to run some electricity up here. Just place it anyway. Boom. Now this should, assuming I am correct, produce a running full blue belt. Eventually. It'll slowly build up to it, hopefully. Okay, that's looking pretty close to running full. Oop, there we go. It is indeed producing a running full blue belt. And it doesn't seem to be backing up either, so that's a good sign. So we just need to double the size of this factory, and we'll be good. It also appears to be consuming full blue belts of iron and copper. Actually, more than full blue belts of iron and copper. Yeah. If it's producing a full blue belt of iron, then that means it's going to consume a full blue belt of iron and 1.5 full belts of copper. So I need to change this. This rack design is ill-advised because they can't go past 3 anyway. So like there's zero purpose to having any of this mess, for example. There's extra pointless to run that through. Okay. So the iron's fine. It's the copper that's the holdup. So we need to run a second copper belt up here. Which I do think I actually have enough belting to do. So we would need to add a third copper belt. We don't have enough trains coming in, I just realized. Okay, this needs to be redesigned. One belt needs to go into each side. Alright, no. We need to run a full belt into we need to take half of this belt and run it in somewhere down here. How best to do that? It should probably be side loaded in here somewhere. Or basically right after the splitter. So if we just feed it into the splitter, like that, that should function. Ooh, I ran out of belt. Okay, let's go get more belt. Yeah, I think we're going to need to add another unloading bay or 2 for copper. Probably just 1. You have 2 copper unloading bays. No, that's a bad idea because we only have 1 copper loading bay. You would have to add a second copper for smelter if we want to do that. Which I guess we could do. There's nothing stopping us from doing so. And we can just run more trains as well. What did we come up here for? Belt. I need belt. Okay. Part of me is already regretting building this big station and having central unloading with some central stacking is fine, but I almost wish I had built scattered around individual stations for each individual type of thing we're unloading instead of running the longer belts. Doesn't hurt anything to do so, though. Okay, so we're feeding this with a full supply of copper now. This thing should be getting a full belt. This is getting a full belt. This is getting a half a belt. This is getting half a belt. It takes 1.5 belts across the whole thing. So that's half a belt, half a belt, half a belt. So these two are being fed perfectly. This is being fed too much. Okay, we definitely need to go beef this wall up. Do I have turrets on me? Yes, I do, but not laser turrets. That's acceptable. We'll just go down here and we'll drop... This is the old style, isn't it? I guess we can just manually thicken it up some. If it was the new style, I would just paste a heavy blueprint over top, but we can't do that. I'll just make a... Actually, wait, why am I even going down there? I don't have to go down there for this. I can just order the robots to do it. Take a copy. Shift it. Rotate. Boom. And then we... I don't have any laser turrets, so we can't do anything about it. Well, we'll do this for now. Probably I should add more laser turrets. Because laser turrets have longer range than gun turret. Although in this case, due to the way I'm layering the walls, it isn't as pronounced as what it might otherwise be. Okay. So let's go walk back, run past a few of these bases and give them a little zappy zap. And in here. So, green circuits are more or less done. We're not getting enough copper incoming. So I should probably add another copper unloading bay. We're going to have to start adding trains for green circuits. I was thinking about doing 2 belts worth of green circuits, but now I think I've changed my mind because we're going to need so much copper if we do that. Yeah. I would want to more, if I was going to really do... Okay, this was the wrong design. We should not have done it this way. I should have done it with individual stations for each. Like this thing, this should be serviced by its own dedicated station. The same exact style of station as I used up here. A loading, unloading, except it'd have two unloading, 1 loading, and then stackers for 3 trains waiting to load and, well, in this case it's 2 trains waiting to load, 2 trains waiting to unload. So I'd probably actually want a same size stacker, 1 train waiting to unload, 1 train I'm waiting to unload for each material, and 1 train waiting to load. Something like that. Also, the way I did my copper and iron is not very smart. I should have done it so that any iron ore train can go to any iron mine, and so on. So instead of explicitly naming my mines and giving them explicit trains, they should have been available for any of them. Go to whichever one's free at the moment, kind of thing. It's like right here. This one doesn't have a train waiting. That's because both of its trains are waiting over here, but yeah, I should have copied this block, made a few tweaks, and changed the furnaces to a green circuit plant. It's not too late to do that. I could build a second one of these using what I figured out here. I think that's probably a good idea, actually. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what exactly do I need for the RCU? Modules, processing units. Modules cost 5 each, electronic circuit and advanced circuit. Processing units cost 20 and 2. Okay. So we are going to need to produce a lot more greens and reds. I'm seriously considering just tearing this whole thing down and redoing it. Of course, if I did that at this point, it would be... We'd have to stop the trains first. We'd have to let them run till they're empty. There's no way we could get rid of all this fluid. Although, really... Except for the iron and copper, a lot of this stuff is not used in large amounts. Or at least not as large of amounts as can't be supplied by a single train. So having a central station for that stuff isn't too dumb. The real problem is that there's so much iron and copper being used here. Also, we don't have enough smelting capacity if we're going to seriously pump it through. Because these produce 2 full iron belts, 2 full copper belts. We're already consuming pretty much 2 full copper belts just to run this thing. Not to mention whatever gets consumed over here when we're actually doing research. Because this block consumes almost a full copper belt by itself. Actually, it does consume a full copper belt by itself. Not to mention this block, which consumes considerably less, but still some. I think we need to build more smelting capacity. And if you build more smelting capacity, that means we should probably take the time to rework all of our ore handling. And also, just how much ore do we have left anyway? Okay, we got millions, so it's not crush. We don't have like any kind of emergency or anything we need to worry about. Yeah, we're fine. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick bio break. It'll probably be like a couple minutes. And I will let you guys watch the trains run. They're probably not going to run for much longer, though, because stuff is likely going to reach equilibrium soon. Let's go park in the middle of here. You can listen to the loaders, non-loaders clack for a little bit, and I will be back just as soon as I can. Also, I got some messages a while ago, so I probably listened to them too. But anyway, BRB. Okay, I return. Wow, it still isn't done filling all those chests up with green circuits? I thought this would have stopped a while ago. Okay. So, now, we really need additional auxiliary copper unloading. I wonder if I can run this rail up here and across the top here and then put little parallel copper unloading bays on there somehow. We might have to move some stuff to make that function. But if I could do that, that would be kind of awesome. Okay, so we can do like this. And then we're going to want to go a little higher than that, actually. That's too high. Okay, congratulations, you need to move. Like that. Now, the real question is, can we effectively fit an unloading bay in here? I'll probably want to move this stuff if we can. Although I don't actually want to fit an unloading bay here, I want to fit iron, copper, and then a loading bay. But we can fit it in. We're just going to have to delete this block if we want to do it. So let's actually go ahead and cut off the incoming copper back here at the source. We're gonna run out of iron first, looks like. Yeah. We'll let another slug of iron through. See if that's enough. Because we want to run this more or less out of resources so I don't have to clean up so much. Probably need to let another slug of iron through, but we'll find out in a minute. Yeah, we'll have to let another slug of iron through. Almost certainly. Question is, how big of a slug do we want? We'll call it there. Anyway. That's probably too much iron. That is definitely too much iron. But it will allow us to clean this up a little better. We'll just delete this whole block. Yeah, I didn't do any real customization to this thing. I still have the blueprints I used to build it. Okay. So, shared iron and copper stations are a bust. Individual stations per module, I guess we'll call them, is a go. So we have already too many bays here. We will worry about that later though, because there might be some stuff that requires small amounts of them in the future. That makes it worthwhile. I'm not going to just write those bays off immediately. Having copper and iron available in reasonable amounts there is probably not a bad idea. I might use them for some other related production. For example, assuming we're supplying the advanced circuit electronic circuits from elsewhere. If we bring in a train of electronic circuits to make advanced circuits, then that's 3 of the 5 copper that these things use per circuit. And so then 1 full belt of copper would provide, or 2 full belts of copper would provide 1 full belt of advanced circuits. We could actually do the advanced circuits off those down there. No problem. Provided we run the rest of this system on... Okay, we cover the whole thing. If we do all of the... Okay, here. Blue circuits require no separate copper. So as long as we do all of our green circuits with their own individual copper and iron stations, then that just leaves the red circuits could use this together with the blue circuits. And I don't believe there's anything we need for down here to make greens. So we just remove the green circuit loading bay here. Or use it temporarily, I guess. We'll probably want to load a couple trains out of there until it's empty. But we'll build dedicated green circuit stations up here. Inventory is full, huh? That's a lot of belts. Store the gun turrets and walls in here for now. Okay. So we need to decide what these stations are going to look like. They don't need stackers because we already have stackers available. Okay. We will provide a... We're gonna call it there. And we'll provide one there as well, because that way... Yeah, well that one's not important, but this one here is important. Because it'll let a train go through here and out this way without blocking these. Okay, let's get rid of these belts. Why am I doing this by hand when I've got robots? Old habits die hard, I guess. Man, going back to a fresh start is going to be so hard. It's like, no, my robots! Where are my robots? Where have they gone? Okay. So we want to put this kind of pattern on here. And then there's the first lane. Matter of fact, this is a loading bay. We want an unloading bay. So there's iron. There's copper. And there's green circuit loading. And we just go like that. Are those blueprints broken? They are. No, they're not. No, they're fine. Yeah, no, they're perfectly fine. Okay. We're out of rail, though. No, we're not. We're good. They just hadn't placed it. Okay. Oh, shit. These are flow through the other direction. Okay, let's see if we can get these. We can't flip. We can rotate, though. Oh. Let's take an empty station bay. Let's place that. Let's place that. And let's place that. And then we need to flip these. End for end. Also, I don't have any train stations on me. That's great. Okay. I need to make variants of those train stations that are flipped. I just realized. Okay. Yeah, because we need to flow through this direction. The track is correct. Or really what I need is not variants that are flipped, I need variants that don't have the curves on the end. I just need the loaders. Okay. Big Book of Trains. Let's go ahead and make copies, I think, of just the straight rail part of this. Okay. What should I call this, though? Loading bay. Non-modular. Oops, that was right in the wrong spot. Loading bay. Non-modular. 240. And what can I use? We'll underline them with red for the non-modular ones. And we'll grab an unloading bay and do the same thing. Unloading bay, non-modular. Red, red. Remove those. Okay. Make sure I exterminated all the bits that aren't supposed to be there. Okay. This is an unloading bay. So you fit like that, I think. And then we need a loading bay that's non-modular. Yes. Okay. Let's go grab some more bits. Specifically, we're going to need more signals, more train stops, more stack inserters, all the fun stuff. So let's stop by and grab... Also, we're gonna need more belts. Grab 1,000 belts. 200 stack inserters. Grab a couple more stacks of normal inserters. Oh wait, I've got loads of belts in my inventory here too as well. Oh well. More belts never hurt anybody. We are out of express splitters. Let's increase the capacity of those because we use a lot of them for making train stations. Let's grab more rail. Inventory is full. We'll store some rail. Grab more signals. Grab more train stops. I'm going to double our capacity for those. We're going to need engine units. Let's see, let's store some belts. Okay. Let's go ahead and make some more trains, because we're going to need more trains. Lots of them. Okay, that's 10 more locomotives. Or it will be once we grab some more green circuits out of here. And 10 locomotives need 20 cargo wagons. Okay. That should be sufficient. Okay, so we're going to want each of these to have its own locomotive. Not dedicated, but sort of dedicated. I don't know why these have holes there. I think that's a relic. Yeah, the loading bays just have an extra unnecessary... Oops. Okay. I did fix that. Okay. Oh, it's gone now. Oh. We need more steel chests, too. That's something I should go build permanent production for, because we always need a lot of those. And I should put them, instead of up in the main production block, I should put them down in the block by the stack inserters. Because stack inserters are mostly used for train stations, so having chest production close to this inserter production. Do we have steel down here? Yes, we do. They're a bit inconvenient to get at. But actually, if we just do like so, we can run the steel right out here. And then we just set a chest right there with producing 4 stacks of these, or produce 2 stacks of chests. Like that. There we go. I don't know why we're producing these into a passive provider. I highly doubt the construction robots around here will ever need those. We should be grabbing concrete and taking it with us. Let's fill the Spidertron up with concrete. Or at least as much as we can get. Okay, is he even capable of keeping up by himself? Speaking about this inserter. Yeah, he is. Okay. We should issue more paving orders. We don't have full Roboport coverage of this area. I should make mobile Roboports, seriously. Using Spidertrons. Except I don't think they would accept from anything except the Spidertron inventory. Which I guess would be okay if you fill the whole Spidertron inventory with concrete. And order him to go someplace and just coat the area. Not the worst idea ever. The problem is, of course, getting him to refill automatically. We'd have to do that manually. I don't think inserters can insert into a Spidertron the same way they can insert into a car. But I'm not actually sure. If we parked in the right place, maybe they would. The trick, of course, would be getting the right place. I don't know. Might be worth experimenting with. Okay, so we need 3 of these, roughly. This is the middle, right there. So we're going to change the feeding for this anyway. Grab a few more belts out. I'm going to cut the top of this off and redo that feeding. Because it needs to feed from this side It needs to feed 2 copper and 1 iron into here. It's just generally a bit of a mess. And we need to place trains here. Oh, yeah, that's another thing we need to unload here. We do need to unload train fuel. So rocket fuel. We should bring in a train load of rocket fuel. Because the circuit trains need to be loaded out of here. I'm really tempted to reverse flow on these and feed them into someplace else. Or, you know, run them in a belt up here and feed them into the loader. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to do just that. Because we're not going to use that. That's a little bit wrong. Okay, so these are the green circuits. I'm going to delete this. Actually, no. I'm going to delete this. And then we're going to grab a copy of this unloader circ design, and we're going to paste it in. Okay. So for the unloader design, take this, we rotate it, we flip it. Ta-da, there we go. This is strictly temporary. That lined up better than I thought it would. So we'll unload these chests. And we'll reload them, so to speak, into these chests. So I don't have to deal with that mess down there. Sometimes I'm not a complete idiot. Most of the time. Let's see. Let's go ahead and cut the top off this. We can design better. Particularly when we know we're having exactly 3 and no more. We could probably compact this a little bit, actually, but no, we couldn't. Not easily. Okay, so this is iron. Specifically, it is iron on the near side of the belt. Right there. And this is the same thing. Iron on the near side of the belt. And once again, the same thing here. Iron on the near side of the belt. Oops. Nice and easy. Now, iron unloading, I suppose, will probably be taking place at one of these areas. Do I want to run through there? Not really. We'll run them across the top. There we go. Iron in. Handled. Now, this is also iron. As is this. And okay, that's already handled. Okay, this was iron as well. Both center ones are iron, I think. Okay, so if we do like that. Now, which side of the belt gets the iron here? The outside. Okay. That's a bit janky. But functional. Okay. So for each pair, the outer ones are carrying iron on the outside of the belt. Wait, we're feeding the wrong side of the belt here. Oops. Are we? No, we're not. That's the right side of the belt. There we go. Because the insides here are chips. Yeah. And this one is pure copper and nothing else. Okay. So this is copper. This is copper, that's copper, that's copper, that's copper, and this is copper. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts for copper. So you will split them. Ah, damn it, there's no easy way to split 6 ways evenly, is there? Okay, that's taking out a full belt. If we take and split, we're gonna have 2 belts coming in. Each one needs to be split 3 ways, which is effectively impossible. We don't need to merge these at all. There's copper number 1. Who's getting blown up now? Oh, that's really not good. That's due north of us. How did that get destroyed? Oh, shit. That's an actual artillery wagon. No, that's a locomotive. That's extra not good. No wonder this train's just sitting on the track. Okay. Let's go grab some engine units and let's fix that. Actually, I have locomotives in my inventory. Let's go fix this problem. It must have been pulling out and got attacked or something. Something spit on the tracks. Bad timing. Thankfully, it should be an easy repair. I don't have any fuel on me, which is mildly unfortunate. Am I running past a place with easy access to fuel? We could go down there and grab some, or we could go over here and grab rocket fuel. Let's do that. We'll grab like a stack or 2 of rocket fuel and fill it up and let it go. One stack is plenty. You don't want to put too much in it because otherwise it will burn. You'll refuse to fill the train properly until it runs out and dies. Okay, do not go anywhere just yet. Not until I copy your colors. And you get a stack of rocket fuel. And your mode set to automatic. The rocket fuel does help it pull out a little faster, but not really that much. It just needs another engine is what it needs. It simply doesn't have enough locomotives. Yeah, that's well out of range of the flamethrower or anything like that, so it was definitely spit on the tracks. Stop spitting on my tracks. It probably just finished shelling this or something and attracted a few monsters. Okay, behemoth worms really aren't that much of a threat. They seem like a big threat. Big worms look so small. They have the same health as a big worm. Same resistances. The only difference is they apply a bigger, deep speed debuff. Actually, no. They apply a smaller speed debuff, but they do way more damage. Okay. Weird. Unless that speed debuff is expressed as movement speed 30%. Okay, so maybe it means that that's the maximum speed instead of how much it decreases it by. But they have the same amount of health as a big worm, so they're not like a serious threat even. At least not to somebody who's got a powerful Spidertron. Behemoth biters are really about the only threat there are around anymore. Biters, maybe. Let's go murder this nest up here and then let's get out of here. I should probably make some nukes. I have the resources to do so. I just haven't actually done it. Squish. Oh, I remember back when the flamethrower was the best way to clear out nests. Run around on foot, set everything on fire. That was back the old flamethrower, not the new one. When it was still kind of OP, to be honest. You would just lay down vast swaths of fire in front of you and let everything that looked your way die. Okay, we're short one locomotive of what we should have. We probably should go back to the main base and get the supplies to make another one. It looks like the train is going to be arriving here. Unfortunately, everything is just out of range. Boo. Oh. Let's grab a stack of engine units. And some steel, it looks like. Okay, one locomotive is all we needed. Yeah. Back to working on the circuit factory. There goes the gun train. Okay. Now we need to rig up the copper, which we were in the process of when we got the alert that something had just blown up. And it turned out to be our beloved gun train. May it rest in peace. Okay, so we have 2 incoming. We need to split them 3 ways. Let's go ahead and do it like so. There goes the first one. Second one splits here. Okay. Next one splits there. And there. And then you are just dead-ended straight off the end. Like so. This does have the minor issue that we're only feeding a single belt through when we really need to feed 2. I kind of need to fix that. Okay, we're feeding 2 belts to the first one. Not that that does us any good. Okay. This belt should feed the first 3. And the next belt should feed the next 3. And I just screwed some of this up. I shouldn't have done any of that. Yeah. You go like this. And like that. Now for this, we will run a belt across there. And that belt will take this one's place and go right into this system. Okay. This will work, I think. Assuming I'm feeding everything correctly, which I think I am. Should work. Okay, let's set these names up. You have a train limit of 1, I guess. Okay, we have a bit of a problem here. And that can be... Okay. So... this is useless. But this is useful. Basically, a train cannot leave the stacker until it can find a clear path all the way to whatever station it is waiting at, including these, which is quite a ways to go. However, once it's station going to here, once it is past this point, another station can leave, another train can leave here, headed to one of these stations. That is acceptable. And once again, the same with a train getting past here can... But does this even matter? Because by the time it's past here, it's almost into the bay already. So that really doesn't save any time. Or at least not any notable amount of time. And they can't leave the bay until they can find their way all the way back out onto a exit line. Which I think will run the exit line parallel to the exit line for these stations. And rejoin it right over here. But anyway. So we're ready to start setting up trains here. This needs to be Circuit Factory number 1, green loading. We can have multiple green loading station, that's perfectly fine. And then this and this need to be iron and copper. This one needs to be iron, this one needs to be copper. I don't want to actually summon those just yet. We'll set train limits of 1 on each of them though, so I don't forget. And then we'll copy this whole monstrosity. Like so. These actually aren't quite done yet, I guess. Oops. Okay. Good enough. Those don't go anywhere in there. This doesn't go in there. We do need to get rid of all these trees, so I can see what's going on. We're doing 2 of these, I think. Why 2? Two is probably enough. Because that'll be 2 blue belts running completely full. Or thereabouts. And we're out of belts already. Actually, no, we're not, because we have a whole bunch of them on our person. Or on our Spidertron, as the case may be. We are out of splitters. That's unfortunate. And we're going to be out of undergrounders shortly. We're going to be out of machinery as well. Assemblers. Well, let's let this build as much as it can. Oh, and we're out of both kinds of non-standard inserters. Oh boy. This is where it would be nice to have logistics robots to come supply us, but we not only do not have roboports in the area, but we have not built any logistics robots. Nor are we going to. Not on this run, anyway. Technically, we don't need to do anything quite so extreme to get the No Logistics Network achievement. We can still build logistics robots to supply ourselves personally. But actually, I kind of wonder. We can set up requests for the Spidertron directly. So we can set up a Spidertron that requested concrete. Oh. I'm not sure if that's crazy or brilliant. No, that's crazy because, well, it would help with reloading. It wouldn't help with... Okay, now I'm curious how large of a area we could get if we filled the Spidertron with 2 portable fusion reactors and the entirety of the rest of it with a mix of batteries and roboports. Probably not that large, actually. Because we would need too many batteries to really make it work. Okay, anyway. Aside from that silliness. Oh. Let's go ahead and grab those. And those. And those. And a few of these. We should probably go ahead and just shoot all those chests, clear them out of the way, but later. And we should probably grab a stack or 2 of normal. And I think that's good for now. Guess we'll find out what I forgot in a minute here. Oh wait, I know what I forgot already. Electric poles. Okay. Is there anything else? We have enough pipes and stuff. Not that we're actually supplying them right now. Okay, I think we're okay on all that. I want to concrete this whole place. That's going to require so much concrete. Okay. I think we'll set up for 2 of these for now. With the option of, oh, we needed more assembly machines. Of course. How could I forget? Okay. Get that part set up. Okay. Let's copy this off the bottom. Paste it on there. Like so. Why do I have this weird wiggle there? When I could just do like that. Okay. And then run this down to here. It looks like they've finally stopped feeding in circuits. So we can remove this line again. There's another email from Stream Elements. They really want me to do some kind of sponsorship for HelloFresh. I don't think that's going to happen. Not because I have anything against making money, but because I don't think I'll actually make money on it. And the last thing I want to do is annoy people to buy something when I'm not even going to get paid for it. You're welcome. Okay. So you get renamed to... Oh, we can select icons for these. That's cool. Stop name is empty. Confirm. Oh wait, we can't change its name. Is there... Here, we can do this. Ta-da! Default name stop. Okay. So at this point, I would actually be okay with... Wait, which one is this? This is the iron one, of course. Yes, this is the iron one. Iron plate. Ta-da! And you, therefore, by process of elimination, are the copper plate. Arrives the iron. I need to build another copper and iron train. Several of them. Also, I need to build another... Wait, do I have multiple rocket fuel trains already? Yes, I do. Okay, good deal. We need to summon... No path? Oh yeah, I haven't connected this up yet, have I? Oops. Okay. So I believe that we want to come across the bottom of these. No. Actually, we want to come across the bottom of these. Okay, these need to go down like 2 more. And then come across. 1 more. And then come across. No, 2 more. Like so. Leave a little gap down in here. Like that. What do you mean you can't make the return? Oh, it's probably this here, isn't it? Nope. Okay. We'll just kind of scatter these all the way along here. Semi random distances. This is the train return line. Like that. And last but not least, we put one right there. And that'll finally let the train out of here. And the empty copper train after him. Okay. Now, we just need to run a little bit of high tension wire across here. This should be the exact same design, just without the stations being named. So we'll grab a copy of that and paste it there. Okay. Now, we need to build some more trains. Actually, no. Not like that, we don't. What we do need to do is we need to start summoning rocket fuel down here at the main station. Matter of fact, we'll probably do it right here. Okay. Unloading bay. Here we go. Let's remove those. Paste the unloading bay in. Boom. Name this with a 1 train limit. And we'll call it rocket fuel delivery. We have a train on the way already. Okay, rocket fuel needs to be delivered to all points north. Let's go. And cut this off. Turn the roll port off, paste it out there, remove that, cut it again, paste it here, I think that'll work, and then we really need to reverse the direction of this is the problem, and reverse the direction of this. That needs to go. And then you go there. Okay, these can't go in here, unfortunately. Actually, if you put them here, That'd be janky as heck. But I think it would work. But it's much smarter just to put them out here. Like that. Just short. Well, I guess we can do this. Yay, rocket fuel. We're certainly never, ever, ever going to run into problems with trains not being able to load properly. Oh wait, that's very much wrong. Damn it, how are these assembled again? They are just simple merge toward the center. Like that. Ta-da! Okay. So we need to run these like so, and then we run them like that. Thankfully, because on loading bay we have the room to do this. We don't have any underground belts left. That's a big rip. Oops. That might have been a problem. Okay. Like this. Rocket fuel train loading. And here. That's an unfortunate position for this. Okay. Like that. Boom. Load the engines with rocket fuel once again. Okay. So, let's go get some underground belts. I don't think we need anything else at the moment. Some normal belts probably wouldn't hurt anything, I suppose. We're kind of full on rocket fuel at the moment. We should build some trains and get rid of some of that. One important thing is that the copper and iron trains are being loaded with nuclear fuel, so we can't really load them with rocket fuel in the same way. That we can load some of our other kinds of trains. Okay, let's go hook this up. This is absolute overkill fuel providing here, but I guess we have it available if we need it. Okay, so let's build a couple trains here in the stackers. We have 10. So that's enough for actually a bunch of trains. Okay. There we go. So some of these are going to be copper trains, some are going to be iron trains. Oops. I think we'll do 2 of each for copper and iron. And then one of these is going to be a green circuit, I guess, and I should make probably several more of those. But for now, each of you guys gets 1 stack of rocket fuel. Just 1. That you will please burn before you switch over to... okay. Make that half a stack of rocket fuel for some of you. Okay. The first locomotive in each chain is loaded with a full stack, the second with a half stack, except this last one which only has 1. Why did I put fuel in these end ones? He's not going anywhere yet. Okay. Why are they going there? They're empty. Go to the smelter, damn it. Okay, whatever. Then they all leave and go to the smelters. The problem is anybody arriving locks these in until they actually arrive, which means I should take and add a single like that midway in the middle of each. That will allow trains to leave while a train is arriving, so long as the train isn't arriving at a station past where he's leaving from. Or something like that. Okay. So, you are going to be a future green circuit train. So let's start setting you up. Green color. Add station. It's in list somewhere. Circuit factory, green loading. Add weight condition, full cargo. We don't have a station to deliver greens to just yet. But eventually, someday, delivering to said station will be your job. Or delivering from said station. Oh. Yeah, we need more trains. This is not the best designed train station in the world. There should be individual stackers for some of these and stuff like that. Also, they shouldn't share lines quite so much. But it's functional, and that's what matters, I guess. I wonder why they choose the second line instead of the last line when they're deciding which one to turn down. They pretty much all choose the second line. It doesn't make a difference because they're all the same length. I guess it's just that's their favorite one or something. And I just noticed that I don't have any radars placed. That is truly a crime. And therefore we must place a radar there. Actually, no, that's a bad place for it. We must place a radar there. And then we must place another one over here somewhere. About there. There we go. Now we can see the whole place. Oh, we're still missing a whole bunch of assembly machines out here. We better go grab a stack of assembly machines. Even if we had the iron delivery happening at the speed that needs to happen at, you would still be a bit stuck. How are things going for the iron? We have an empty train waiting to pick up iron. We have a train that is picking up iron already. Iron is being smelted. Conclusion, we are using more iron than we can currently supply. Alright. That is a bit of a problem, actually. Our smelting capacity for iron and probably copper is not by any means sufficient. Which means we need to set up a new smelting area somewhere. For copper, we have 2 trains waiting to load. And yeah, we definitely need bigger, more smelters. These smelters are about the right size. We just need to copy this smelter station and make a lot more of them. Somewhere. Here is not a good place for that. Along here, maybe? Or maybe along here? Put them in rows out here. This is still old style track, which doesn't really hurt anything. Well, this place is finished. The first iron is arriving. So green circuit production is going to pick up. However, we do not have... Oh shit, that's not good. Why are we mixing? No, bad. Okay, those are correct. That's correct. This one is so very, very wrong. That's problematic. Let's go ahead and do... like that. Much better. Now let's go clear the iron out of the system. hopefully that's the last of the iron. I think it might be. All right. So this machine's running right up until we stop receiving trains because we just don't have enough of them. And this one can't go anywhere because there's too many trains waiting at the iron smelters. Which is a problem. This one has full capacity. 2 ore trains, 2 plate trains waiting. If you remember correctly, these do have train limits set, so they can't accidentally fill the stacker too full and block the main line. But there is the mainline blocker 2000 right there. With its very slow acceleration. How is the reactor fuel doing? It looks like it's ready to trigger any second now. But these are full up on steam, so. I want to catch this stupid thing in the act sometime so I can watch it and make sure it unloads this chest properly, because I've never actually seen it do that. And the number keeps seeming to go up. Guess we'll spot it eventually. I'm tempted to give it a feed fuel order, even though it doesn't need fuel. Just because I want to see some of these outer tanks fill. And I'd like to see it summon. Here, let's do that. I've got time, we can go do this. We'll order the reactor to fuel unconditionally, just once. Here goes the gun train. This line has suddenly become super busy, which is bad for the gun train to be going up and down that, but we don't really have a whole lot of other choice, really. We could run this out through the wall and connect it to that, but yeah. Okay. So this is set to send a signal of -1 nuclear fuel, which in other words tells it don't fuel ever. However, we can change this one to send 1 nuclear fuel, which will tell it to fuel the reactors right now, please, whenever we turn it on. There we go. Reactors have been ordered to fuel. And this should have orders to... Yes. We have the reactor fueling train coming in. Alright. Let's wait and watch that arrive, and let's see who loads what and how much. I don't remember what the exact orders this train has for this stop. Five seconds into activity, okay. And it does indeed take on all of the empties and unload full. Alright, let's go down to the reactor and watch it unload if we can. Don't think we're going to get there in time to beat it. No, we definitely... Oh. We can at least watch it. Here it comes. Unloads. Reloads. These all feed into this chest, which is actually starting to slowly get full. What is the recipe for reprocessing? Take 5 cells, make 3 238, made in centrifuge. Do I want to make another centrifuge just to do that right now? Kind of no. And all the time we've been running that reactor, though, this has gotten not full. I should set up an alarm to start honking away if it starts getting full, and then I can know to go deal with it. Okay, how full is this? 500 per row. So when it hits 2,000, we need to start worrying. So you, global playback, show alert, alert settings. If that greater than 2,000, we will do that alarm. The allow polyphony thing is weird. Okay, anyway. Okay. Vent fuel. Storage. Let's see. Vent fuel storage expansion required. Will be fine, I guess. Okay. That will alert me when that fills up, and I can just stop worrying about it for now. The good news is that the fuel train is working exactly the way it's designed. And we are nowhere close to running out of steam. Well, power production is... yeah. I want to watch that reactor and see how it functions at higher power draws. Because I'm a little worried that at higher power draws, the outer turbines might not actually work properly. The same way they don't work properly at low power draws. I think it will work fine at high power draw, but I want to actually confirm that. There's no real good way to do that without having hard power draw, which I don't have. Nor am I likely to have it for quite a while, considering how large that reactor is. Okay, so the green circuits are effectively done. Now we need to do a red circuit station. So we would need 40, more like 50 or some of those advanced circuit units to do a complete blue belt full of red circuits, I think. Let's go. Oh. Let's go have a look at this quickly. Okay, each of these produces 0.75 red circuits per second. So this whole thing produces 3 red circuits per second. That's all? Wow. That's not very many red circuits per second. And it's pretty bulky design for, well, not really too bulky, but it requires a lot of belting on the top and bottom to make it all plug in, so to speak. Oh. Okay, so we order train loads of green circuits to our red circuit plant. We can chop off a whole 3 assemblers out of each of these rows. And I think I calculated that the wire is ratio perfect for this. So, and I'm producing 25% too much plastic. So for 3 of these, for 4 of these, I would need 3 plastic production. Yeah. I should produce the plastic slightly more centrally. Load it onto a blue belt and just split it off for each of these. And then I could do single units that were effectively just this group right here. 1 wire, 6 red. Green circuits shipped in by train. Yeah. So we're not going to use this exact design. This design is pretty compact and relatively self-contained and relatively ratio correct, but we're not using it. Now that said, how many of these units do I need to fill a blue belt? And more importantly, okay, I don't know if we actually want to fill a blue belt. Now that I look at this. Because if I fill a blue belt, that's going to take... To produce 1 blue belt of red circuits is going to take both of these green circuit plants running at full capacity. Straight time. And that's going to be a quite large red circuit plant. So we need to calculate approximately how many red circuits we need versus how many blue circuits we need. Or greens, I mean. It's okay, to make rocket control units, which is what we really want to do, we need 1 blue, 5 red, 5 green. I should be making some notes here. Where's that text editor? Did I even open it? No, I didn't. Okay, let's fix that. Okay. So let's make some notes here. To make 1 RCU, that's not a 1. Okay, 1 RCU, we need 1 blue circuit, 5 red circuits, and 5 green circuits. To make the blue circuit, we need 20 green and 2 red. 20 green and 2 red. So that makes the total to make 1 RCU to be 25 green and 7 red, which is a very unfortunate ratio because it can be hard to figure that out. Okay, currently we are producing current production is 90 green. Actually, this isn't correct, because red circuits also require green circuits to make. Namely, they require 2 green per red, right? Yes. 2 green per red. So that requires 27 green and 7 red. So we need to be producing, well, a lot of green circuits. Okay. So 27 times 2 is 54. 50, 60, 70, 80, 1 would be 3. Let's get the calculator open here so I can double check my head math before I screw it up. Okay, 27 times 3 equals 81. Yes, I was correct. So we can fit 81 into 90. So we want to make 7 times 3, which would be 21. I actually remembered that off the top of my head. Yay, go me. We want to make 21 red circuits per second. That's circuits per second, not standard units. Because we are producing 90 circuits per second, which is actually how many standard units? Let's go count those. Move OBS over here so I can see a little better. Okay. So we are producing, each one of these produces, well, let's just count how many. Each of these produces, what did I say earlier? 20? Yeah. Each of these produces 20 standard units. We have 60 standard units here. We have 120 standard units of red circuits, of green circuits being produced. Does that hold up? Okay, 120. 120 times 0.75 equals 90. Yes, indeed, that is correct. Okay. So that means we are producing 120 standard units of green circuits. So 90 green per second, or 120 standard units. We want to make 21 red circuits per second. So to figure out how many standard units of red circuits that is, we take 21 and we go times times 1.75? No. Yes, no. Damn it, I suck at this. Okay, so 75%. Actually, if we do 21, here, 21 times 0.25, that gives us that plus 21, 26.25 standard units. Okay, let's note that down. It's probably incorrect, but let's note it down. And then we will clear that. And we will do 26.25 times 0.75. And that is indeed incorrect. Okay. If we do 21 times 1.75, that is very definitely incorrect, I'm quite sure. Let's note it down just in case. Me and basic math don't agree sometimes. Okay, times 0.75 equals... Nope, that's wrong, definitely. Damn it. We need to figure... Okay, I should stop just screwing around random numbers and figure out what I actually need to figure out. What I actually need to figure out... Okay, 21 per second is... Okay, some value times 0.75 equals our 21 number. Or some close approximate of that number. Because we're probably not going to find something that'll... an even number that'll come out to this. So we want some number. Okay. This is 7 times 3. So 7 times 4, or 28. If you take 28 times 0.75, that gives us 21. Okay, so we do want 28 standard units. That's why it's sometimes helpful to do this way. Okay. So we want 21 red. 21 per second red. Or 28 SU. Okay. That'll tell us how many machines we need to make. We need 28 machines. Well, 28 times 6 machines. 168 machines. That seems like a lot of machines. I think maybe... that might be a bit too many. Yeah. I think my math got its wires crossed somewhere, which is not surprising. 21 red circuits per second is indeed 28 standard units. A standard unit is 6 machines. Or is it? A standard unit of red circuits is 6 machines. Yeah, okay. This 28 standard units is going to require... Okay, let's figure out how many green circuits are going to be required by that. Calculator, get back here. Okay. So 28 standard units will consume 56 standard units of green circuits. We currently have 120 standard units of green circuits. Okay, so that's actually not as much as... it's not extreme as I thought it might be. So 120 standard units minus 56 standard units would equal 64 standard units left over, which that is some large amount of green circuits. Okay, the problem is, though, almost half of our green circuit production is going into the red circuit production. That is nowhere near correct. That can't be correct. Because out of the 27 green circuits we're producing, or the 27 green circuits we need for every 7 red circuits we need, only... wait. No, this is completely wrong. Okay. This number should have been pre-multiplied and wasn't. We don't need 2 green for the red circuit component. We need 10 green for the red circuit component. So this is 35 green. Okay, that throws all of our numbers completely out of the window. Because now we need 35 green to 7 red. Which completely throws the ratios off. This would be 70 green circuits total. Here, let's move that down some. Okay. So 70 is the closest multiple of this number that'll go into 90, so therefore we're going to be using 70 circuits for our total 70 green per second to go into making rocket control units. And the red circuits required for the rocket control units. And the blue circuits required for making the rocket control units. But long story short, 70 per second. Of which 20 per second are for the green, are for the red circuits. $20 seconds per red. And then 40 for blue. And that's 60 total, so we have 10 more to go into the 10 green. No. Yeah, 10 green, because we're multiplying this times 2. And 10 per second for our CU. Okay. So we have 20 per second red circuits, 20 per second green circuits going to red circuits, which means we need to produce 10 red circuits per second total, which would be a weird number of standard units, because you can't divide 10 by 3 evenly anyway. So let's say we're going to make 12 instead of 10, which means we're overproducing a little bit of red circuits, which I don't think anybody will mind. Which means that we need to have 16 standard units. So 16 standard units times 6 machines would be 96 machines. That's still a lot of machines. But it's a lot less than I had originally calculated. Okay, let's calculate that backwards. 16 standard units times 0.75 gives us 12 per second. Yes, okay. So you want to do 16 SU of red, which will overproduce a little, aka 2 per second. And that is an absolute mangling of produce. Why isn't spell check working? There we go. Spell check was off, apparently. Okay, so 16 standard units of red circuits is going to require more of our green circuits, but we have plenty, so that's not a problem. I'm not going to calculate if we have plenty enough, but I think we should. Oh, wait. No, that's still wrong. Because we have the 2 red here. So these also take 4 more green. Damn it. Okay, so that gets us up to 39 green, which gives us 78. And increases this to 28 for reds, which means we need to produce more. That gives us 14 red per second. Which means, let's try 17 times 0.75. Nope, that's nowhere close to enough. Well, of course not. Duh. Okay, we need 18 stand. Oh, wait, okay, we need 14 per second. This produces 12 per second. So we would need 20 standard units, roughly. 20 times 0.75 equals 15. Yeah, that's one more than we actually need. We could get away with 19, but 20 is a rounder number and will be more interesting to build. Overproduce a little bit. I don't want to figure out how much it'll overproduce by. But okay. 20 standard units is 120 machines making red. And that is going to be 40 standard units of green circuits out of our 120 standard units. So we'll have like 80 standard units left over to do everything else. We should still have enough green production for that. I think. Maybe. Okay, then how many standard units of blue circuits do we need to produce? We need to produce 1 blue circuit for every 5 red and 5 green that we're feeding into the system. Okay, so we're producing... Also, I think most of these numbers are wrong. Again. 20 standard units of red. 20 times 0.75, that'd be 15. Yes, 15. Okay, so that'd be 30 per second for red. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. That gets us up to 80 of our green circuits per second being used directly. 30 for making red circuits. 40 for making blues. We're only producing 90 a second, so we have 10 per second green circuits that aren't being consumed instantly by the red and blue and rocket control unit. Okay, so we want to produce 2 blue per second. That is 2 standard units. A bit more than that, actually. Like 3 standard units. little tiny bit less than 3 standard units of blue circuits, which is about 30 assembly machine 2s. So okay, if we produce 3 standard units of circuits, okay, if we produce 3 SU of blue, okay, this is 30 per second green consumption. And it makes us 15 per second red out, green in. Okay. 3 SU of blue. That gives us 3 times 0.75 equals 2.25. Blue out. And it'll consume 2.25 times 20, 45 green in. I should be doing all these calculations in standard units, but instead of per second. Per second is helpful for calculating the belt capacity, though. I'm probably going to redo all these calculations again in standard units, because everything in this whole system is going to be done in standard units anyway. But it will help me confirm my math if I do it all the other way. We do it both ways, per second and per standard unit. Okay. So 3 SU of blue is actually 2.35 per second. 2.25 per second blue, which is 45 per second green, and is we'll put the standard unit number right here. That would be 60 standard units, I think. Let's do that calculation real quick. Yes, 60 standard units is 45 a second. In other words, exactly 1 blue belt full. So this is a full half of our current production right there, making blue circuits. That's kind of crazy. And we should figure out how much this is. So for 20 SUs of red, each SU of red requires check real quick. Each SU of red requires 2 SU of green. So for 20 SUs of red, we need 40 SUs of green. Let's confirm that with the calculator. We have 40 times 0.75 equals 30. Yes, indeed. I could have done that in my head if I had stopped and thought about it for a second. Okay. So these numbers are all holding out. We have 100 SU used. We have 20 SU free. And we've accounted for all the greens in this part of this setup. We have this part yet. I think we're going to use all of our green circuits. Every last one. Producing rocket control units. With a little bit of green and red overproduction, or blue and red overproduction. because this is 45 a second. This is 30 a second. What even is this? Okay, for some reason I'm thinking I need 10 a second per RCUs. 30 a second for red, which matches up to what I figured out down there. 40 a second, which actually does not matter. Does not match what I figured out down there. So 40. This makes it to 85. We are 5 green circuits a second of overproduction. The question is, how many RCUs is that going to produce? Two per second? We're not quite going to provide enough to produce... I suppose if I produce 2 standard units of rocket control units, we'll have a little bit of overproduction of everything. But this will give me a ballpark figure of how many standard units of red and blue circuits I should produce out of my current sized circuit factory without making the green circuits way huge, which I could do. Anyway, let's hide that stuff and actually go play the game. Which I guess mathing everything out to figure out what I need to build is probably playing the game just as much as actually building things. Because otherwise you just kind of flail around randomly and hope you get stuff right. Okay, so the red circuit factory is going to be pretty massive. Because I need, okay, how much was it again? 20 standard units of red. And a standard unit of red is one of these lines. Go ahead and copy one of those lines right like that. Actually, let's copy a pair of these lines right like that. Turn the robots off and let's go mess around with this blueprint. Okay, so this takes in copper here and here, and it takes in... I need to upgrade these, don't I? There we go. Okay. So these take in plastic. This takes in copper. And these take in nothing. They produce the wire onto there. And these like that are the output. So this is 2 standard units. We need 10 of these. I think. Also, I just realized this is no way... Well, I guess if they are lined up like that. And how many of these can it produce per second? 15 per second red output. Okay, so that's not even half of a... That's not even one side of a red or blue belt. So we don't need to worry about our outputting. We can just do that however we feel like. I did not figure out how much plastic we were going to need. So we need... Okay. For 15 red per second. Get back here, game. Red circuit requires 2 plastic bar per. So that would require 30 plastic bars per second. And because the developers were kind, that is equivalent to 30 standard units of plastic. Because unlike assembly machines, chemical plants are sane. So we need 30 standard units of plastic production, which is 30 per second, which is 15, I think. Yes, 15 chemical plants. That's all, I guess. Because even if chemical plants ran at the same speed as the blue assemblers, they would still only need 20 of them. Wait. Wait. Yeah, this is correct. Because we need 2 standard units of plastic for every standard unit of red. Assuming the standard units are scaled the same, which they're not in this case. And 15 a second, 30 a second. Yeah, okay. That all works out. For a second I was worried I had some wires crossed, but I didn't. So we need to build a plant somewhere around here, probably right over here. So we have easy access to the coal and to the pet gas to produce plastic. We build the plastic plant right down here, maybe. We need to go get more chemical plants. We need to go get more assembly machines. We need literally almost 200 assembly machines for all of this. Let's go. And while that's walking over there, I'm going to go grab a bottle of water really quick. All right. Did I increase assembly machine capacity last time I was here? I did not. I should do that. Why is my phone blowing up? I should probably answer this. Okay. So we do not have anywhere near enough assembly machines, I don't think. Chemical plants, we needed 15 of them. We now have just a bit more than that. I don't think there's any other reason we need chemical plants. Might as well grab a few more, because it's never hurt to have a few extras. We should have enough pipes for the little bit of stuff we need to run. Yeah. I think we're good for now. Let's go make the plastic setup. 15. One double-sided belt will more than carry enough. Because it's going to be 30 per second. We just balance the belt and it won't quite run full. Okay, so if we run these, oh, out here somewhere, vaguely. We need to do 15 of them, so we can't do an even row. Yeah, it should be 15 right there. Yes, it is. We want to make plastic. Now, okay. Let's go ahead and rig this up. We want to run the coal through on the same side as we're doing. This is definitely probably the slightly more expensive way to do this, but it'll make the output nice and easy. Also, why am I not letting the robots do this? Probably because it really isn't that complicated. Okay. One drawback to doing it this way is that we're going to have to run power poles on both sides. Not that that's actually a serious issue or anything. Okay. Like this. And we just finish this right up. There we go. Now, we just run coal down there. Let's do this every other one. And there we go. And then we do the same on the other side. For reasons of consistency more than anything else. And then we take and do the outputting. Okay, these run at 45 items a second, which means they're 22.5 per side, which means I think we're going to do this with a little jog in the middle. Let's see, where's the middle? This is the center one right here. Okay, so we'll do it like that. That's not going to get the both sides balanced properly, but it will at least give us the capacity we need to get to the end. And then when we get to the end, we will put in a proper balancer. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to grab a balanced pole, and we'll put that right there. Go, robots! No, not over there. Where are you going? No, get away from that thing. Oh, fine, whatever. Okay. And then these output in the middle. just like normal. 7 on the one, 8 on the other. And it's done. It just needs to be wired into the system. All right. So that handles the plastic requirement. Almost. We just still need to wire it into the train station, but that's trivial, honestly. This is the only thing we're going to be using pet gas for, and it's also the only thing we're going to be using coal for. So we don't have to worry about any other users of those materials getting in the way. Sulfuric acid is going to go for the blue circuit production, which we might actually build next. Because if I build blue circuit production next, then I can fit it in closer to the train station and we can put the red circuit, which is going to be much larger, farther away. But I think we are going to load red and blue circuits here at the big station. They're not going to have their own individual stations. I don't think we actually need iron here at this station, but there's nothing that actually uses it here. So we might end up drying that one up somehow and getting rid of it. But I think the only thing that's iron isn't used for red circuits, is it? No, it's not. So we should dry up and get rid of this iron one. The copper needs to be here for the red circuit production. That'll probably run out down the outside of this, who knows where. Rocket fuel already being handled. Although that does need, some of that needs to be routed down here to fuel these trains. We'll worry about that later. Okay, run those together. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's just run that right in here. Ta-da! And pet gas. What happens when you feed them too much canned food? Okay. There we go. Coal is provided. Just need to turn the electricity on. It should start kicking plastic. I'm kind of glad I decided not to produce plastic at the refinery now. Because while I could have done that just by shipping in a little bit of coal, which wouldn't have been a big deal, we really don't need that many machines producing plastic to run a large number of machines producing red circuits. We'll just power this right off there. Plastic production has begun. And they will back up very quickly. Now, the robots are off for sure. This is one standard unit of red. A standard unit of blue. We need to produce 3 of these. I said 3 standard units? What button did I just press? I don't know. We did something weird, but... Oh. Okay. Looking at my notes here. 3 standard units of blues, yes. Which will take 45 per second green input. I should have built these green ones. Well, I should have built them so they don't load onto the train. Honestly. But then, again, oh shit, this one has that problem. I thought I fixed that. I did not fix that. I fixed that over here, but not... Damn it! Ah! Okay. Go, go, robots. Go ahead and get all the iron off this line. And all the iron off that line. And any iron that might have made its way into here, which is apparently a lot of it. Oh, fun. Okay. I should have remembered that there were 2 of these. Now I need to deal with the iron problems. That's a lot of iron. Oops. Okay. Gotta get all the iron out. Keep on cleaning. And cleaning it out. Like so. Oops. Let's put most of our green circuits back in there. Just so they don't have to be clogging my inventory and I have more room to put iron in. Not that I actually want to have more room to put iron in, but that's just the way we're at right now. Okay. I think we're slowly cleansing the system. Okay. Well, at least we didn't start loading trains. Wait. I'm a fool. I could have just control clicked them and it would have been a bit faster. I've been using control click to shift move all of a certain kind of material from one chest to another anyway. Alright. We're gonna have to move all those iron chests, or at least rig them up to somewhere else so that I can empty them into the iron system. I'll probably run a belt past them and then run a belt up through along here and then feed it in, I don't know, somewhere back there with a input priority direction. Okay, I think iron has finally been purged from the system. These don't have an iron problem. No, I could purge that earlier. Okay. Alright, let's go set up the iron consumption thingy. Stop being pushed around. There we go. This is going to be interesting. How am I going to make a turn? Okay. That really doesn't get us anywhere though. Unless we do like that, and like that, and then input priority right, and then start feeding iron into this at a high rate of speed. Like so. That should get rid of most of the iron. Eventually. Also, I just realized I forgot to hide the text editor last time I looked at it. Oops. Oh. Okay. So now that that little disaster has been handled, and we no longer have massive amounts of iron running through here, we can now start figuring out how we're going to do. Okay. Wow, they're really going after that mine, aren't they? Probably because it's cranking out pollution at top speed. Considering that everything is being mined out of here as fast as it possibly can be mined. The buffer chests are still pretty full. So we're not actually overflowing the mine capacity or anything, or at least not quickly. Okay. These are doing pretty good work. Immediately blocking off that area. This is the old style outpost walls. Which, there's nothing wrong with those. They're pretty strong. Okay, next time... Where's the artillery train? There it is. Nothing around there I really want to shell, though. Next time the artillery train comes down here, I'd like to shell a bunch of stuff, but... Oh well, not a big deal. Yeah, okay, blue circuits. We need 3 standard units of blue circuits, which is going to be 30 assembly machines. Taking in... what did my notes say? 45 green. Oh yeah, I was debating how I was going to handle that when I noticed the iron problem. No! Stop! Don't build that. That's there for demonstration purposes only. You fools. Okay, fine. We'll take a blueprint of it. We'll delete the old blueprints we have here that we're never going to use. And we will take a blueprint of this. We will even name it 2SU Red. I said I was going to name it. I didn't say I was going to do a good job of naming it. And then we'll delete this. There, you little idiots. You built it, you can deconstruct it. Okay. So I think the thing to do will be to split off from here and here. Half about full. By default. And use output priority to prefer to split off, which will actually split off a full about full. But then we feed them together with a splitter with even output priority, which means it'll take half from each one, unless one is providing less for some reason. Long story short, we'll put a splitter there. Run it to here. Put a splitter there. And run the two together there. And take the output there. To go make blue circuits. So that gives us 45 a second green right there. For reds, we're going to need some amount of reds. Yes. So, if we run the red circuits along here, from wherever they end up being processed, we'll just put in a, oops. That was a mistake. They should have been down one. Like there, we can run the red circuits along. Then we take this and we go split you and split you. Like so. Then this batch. Go like that. And that'll give us a nice handy half red, half green belt. 2 of them, to be exact. With the green side running full and the red side not. And then we feed that down our double row of processing unit thingies. Okay, the problem is 30 of them does not lend themselves well to a double row. I guess actually it does. We can do 2 rows of 15. I don't know why I was overcomplicating that in my brain. So we have green and red circuits, blue circuits coming out, green and red circuits coming in. Second row of machines. And they can receive their acid from the outside here. Like so. Right like that. And then they input in the middle, because why not? And output on the near side. Something like that. And then we only have to run power poles in the middle. And we'll do it every other one. So we paste 5 groups of these. Oops, wait. Let's also connect them together. Like that. So we paste 5 groups of these. Or we paste 3 groups of those. No, we want this pattern. Like that. Okay. That's 8. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. And we need one last row. So, like that. And we're out of pipes, apparently. But anyway. And you can just underground belt your ass out of there. Right like that. That is way less complicated than I was worried that it might be. That's 30 machines. It is indeed 30 machines, okay. I guess. 3 standard units. There we go. Let's go grab more pipe. And more assembly machines, because we're going to need... how many of them is it? 20 standard units of red, which is 20 times 6, which is 120 machines. That's a lot of machines. Currently I have 60. So that should be enough right there. Okay, that should be enough pipe. We'll grab another stack of those. We're going to need a lot more inserters. And red ones. Okay. Actually, we're going to need more normal inserters. Because if everyone needs, like, say, 2 of them, that's 200 and some inserters. 240 inserters. A lot of inserters. Okay. We have the green circuit production ready to go. We just need to actually attach it to stuff. Namely, these need to be attached to each other. There we go. Ta-da! The fluid has been released. You need to be output priority right. You don't need you definitely do not need an output priority or input priority. Matter of fact, the whole point is that you don't have one. You are output priority, output priority right. Input priority none. You wait until the other ones just about get here, and then we turn this on. And the idea is, it should pull half from each. Yep. And then fill that belt. I just had a terrible thought. What if these can't grab off fast enough? We might have to put 2 inserters. I guess we could use stack inserters. Anyway. Blue circuits, come out here. And go in one of these. You are red, and you are blue. Okay. Red circuits. Split off here. Output priority left, because we want to prioritize going to the blue circuit production. And there we have outgoing reds, which we will run right down there. That works surprisingly well. And I just realized that those want to be input from the top, not from the bottom. And actually that will be more convenient for me in many ways. Let's go remove these. I should remove that iron station right now. before I forget about it. Getting that iron plate out of there into someplace useful is going to be a long process. But the sooner it starts, the better, I guess. Okay, so this is the red loading, blue loading. Actually, that's probably backwards from how I want to do that. Not the loading part, the... I was removing some belts that I just then decided I didn't actually want to remove. Okay, this is blue. This is red. That actually works out somewhat okay. Blues get loaded straight on because there's nothing else being used for them here. Reds, we already have the splitting handled. Greens already have their splitting handled. Why is this no longer producing? Because it's run out of copper. Why is it run out of copper? Because there's no copper train coming. That's why. Because we have sadly overloaded it. Okay, let's hook this to power. It won't produce anything yet because we just don't have the ability to do that. We need red circuits first. Oh crap. Somebody miscounted. This is what happens when you mess up your blueprint. Okay, one there, one there. One there, one there. One there, one there. Okay. Alright. Now we just need to feed red circuits into here, and the whole thing will start working. Hopefully. Now, the question is, how am I going to feed green circuits into the system? Because I have a few options. I can put a train station down here that takes green circuits, in which case we'll just basically have a train running circles inside here all the time, which is not inherently a bad thing. It's just kind of unnecessary. Or we could do some more splitter magic up here and run a green circuit belt back. Specifically, we could split this belt right here and run a green circuit line back this way. But I don't know if I want to do that. Well, first things first. Robots off. Let's grab our 2 SU of red. This needs to be supplied with green circuits and copper and plastic. Where are the green circuits being supplied? I see copper and plastic. Copper goes in there. Plastic goes in there. And green circuits get supplied somewhere. I'm guessing probably on the same belt. No. It can't be because that belt's being used as output. Oh, wait. No. Yeah? What? Okay. Oh, okay. Wait. No, that's plastic. Okay, let's go look at the thing that donated that. Where are the green circuits going? Okay, the green circuits are going on the same line as the copper. The wire. It's just not represented in the blueprint very well. Okay. So how many of these did we need? 10? Okay. Actually, if we split these off here and ran it over and down and came around alongside the plastic, that'd probably be the best bet. And then we put in these like this. We could run these right in here. No problem. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's the green circuit production right there. Now, those are plastic. And that's the plastic line. Okay. We're going to have to make some changes to this, of course. Now, these are copper. And this will be the copper line. Which means the plastic line needs to go like that. Copper line like so. Boom. Okay. And this is green circuit. But only on this side. No, that's the wrong side. Let's see. Don't have enough room to really do this properly. Go ahead and try to do it over here. If I run this like so. And then we run green circuits along here and split them off right there. That'd be the wrong side of the belt. Would it? Yeah, it would. That would also be the wrong side of the belt. Again, wrong side of the belt. Can't do that direction. We could do that. Because that would be the right side of the belt. Okay. That's not correct. But that is correct. That's the feeder for the previous line, which doesn't exist in this case. Okay. And there's that line. So we need to delete all this I drug out here because, of course, why wouldn't I have to delete all that? And let's go ahead and copy this blueprint. We want exactly that much of it, I think. No, that's wrong. Okay, let's go and copy from here to there. Which I just realized is going to require me to have finished this out a bit farther at least. Let's grab this blueprint. So hard to decide exactly where I want to copy it from and to. Like that, I guess. What's in the way? No, everything's showing up green. Okay. I guess that's correct. We're going to have to go through here and make some little corrections, I think. There's some missing belts, for example. But overall, I think it's correct. Okay. And this outer lane... this whole thing's confusing. We're gonna have to modify it a little as we go, I think. Okay, you need a piece, you need a piece. All of you along here need a little bit attached. No, not that. How long ago was it that I started talking about how we were going to have to make a circuit factory? I think it's been a little while. Okay. Basically, we want to remove the splitters out here because they don't serve any purpose anymore. And you are copper. Which line was copper? That's what feeds off this line. What? Oh, it isn't. That's not right at all. That's the iron line. This is the copper line. So we need to split that there. And then you go there. Like so. Okay, let's have the robots fly. And we'll see just how close we were to getting this correct. Also, I should reverse the direction of the... Well, no, I couldn't because that line's already there. I was thinking this might take up a larger footprint, but... Okay, I'm glad it didn't. Do I still have... No, you do not. Okay. Stop recharging and go to work. Lazy bastard robots. Okay. Yes, that is the copper line. Okay. This is the iron line. This right here is the plastic line. Okay. We just need to get a whole heck ton of stuff. Mostly belts. And inserters, apparently. I thought I grabbed enough inserters. I guess not. No, because each of these requires 3, and I grabbed enough for each of them to have 2. Okay. It looks like I have enough splitters. But not undergrounders, not inserters. None of that stuff. Okay. I'm gonna remove this. Let's try to persuade this guy to leave. He'll do it whenever somebody frees up an iron train, it looks like. Okay. So we're after mostly belts. I think we had enough assembly machines. Yeah, we did. Especially considering I have one left in my inventory. We should probably grab a few more of those, though. Grab a couple hundred of those. We'll grab all the belts we can get, which might be a bit much. A few undergrounders. Just like, you know, one or two. And we have plenty of inserters. We should grab another stack of power poles. We should grab a few more assembly machines. And I think that might be it for now. So let's go back over here. We're so close to being able to produce red and blue circuits in industrial quantities. Or at least something more closely approximating industrial quantities. Probably the closest I've ever come to industrial quantities anyway. Admittedly, my standards for a lot of production isn't really all that high. By my standards, this factory complex is absolutely gigantic. It's really not. Okay. We're getting pretty close to finished with this. We just need to connect it to power and hook up the inputs. After I try to remember what all the inputs are. And we ran out of underground belts. Poop. Also, we also ran out of normal belts, despite me bringing 1,000 of them. I thought for sure that would be more than I could ever possibly use. Haha, joke's on me. We just ran out of those before we got even close to done. Okay. So let's go grab more undergrounders. First, let's connect this to power so it stops flashing at me. Let's go grab more belts and more undergrounders. And we probably should grab a couple more stacks of inserters. We don't need them for this, but we will need them eventually, so we might as well keep them in our inventory. It's almost 10 o'clock already. Okay. Hopefully, all my math was correct, and when I turn this thing on, it more or less functions correctly instead of falls over flat in its face and flails around helplessly. Which is probably a more realistic result. We don't really have enough belts or underground belts. Underground belts we probably have enough. Normal belts, definitely not. I don't think I've ever done a factory where I had everything done almost with blue belts. I've had them where I was using a lot of blue belts, but I would still use some red belts for occasional things. Oh, let's see. We really need more blue belts before we leave. Is there anything else that I'm probably staring right at that is low? Don't see anything immediately obvious. I don't have any transport belts on my person, do I? Or on my Spidertron, I guess I should say. Doesn't look like it. Let's grab a bunch of concrete. Now let's go concrete the crap out of someplace. Specifically, I want to concrete the entire train station area and probably a bunch more besides. Ah. Okay. That was a lot of concrete, used very quickly. Okay. That was thousands of concrete, and we did not even get close to covering all of that. We're definitely going to have to increase our size of our concrete storage by a lot. Okay, so these need to get turned around and taken back the other way, which means I probably should cut this whole thing out, flip it around. Let's do that. Cut. Flip. Gonna end up with coal in our inventory again. Flip. And paste. Okay, elastic needs to come in on the middle belt, if I remember correctly. Yes. Yes, middle belt is plastic. No, shit. That is not plastic. Middle belt is copper. What am I thinking? Bottom belt is plastic. Okay, now we have like a shit ton of plastic in our inventory. I was staring right at it going into the wire machine. I was like, yep, plastic. No. Bad. Okay, thankfully that's all the farther it got. Bottom belt, not middle belt. I need to unbind that button. Okay. Safety gaps? Not right here, I didn't. Also, how did that power pole get removed? And I forgot to place power poles down over here. Okay. So these guys need power poles spaced like this. Get back in the Spidertron. I should finish this line before I forget about it. It is somewhat more important than the other ones. Okay. Now we need to go hook up the copper and green circuits. Okay, green circuits come in on the bottom, the top belt here. Yes, this is green circuits. 1,000,000%. Now, the place we're going to get those green circuits is here. Actually, I don't want to be there. I want to be here. There we go. When green circuits flow through here, half of them will go to this machine. Half of them will go to the red. That is wrong and bad. Because, shock and surprise, this thing uses 45 green circuits per second, which is a full belt. So we cannot split off this line. We have to split off of literally any other line, except this one. We could take off of here. That one would be acceptable. Gonna let a few through, make sure they absolutely go to the right place, so I don't have to chase down too many of them. And that they end up on the right side of the belts, which they do. Okay, good deal. We can turn those on. Alright. And we can feed that back through the way it's supposed to be. Alrighty. Now, the last thing we need to hook up is copper, which we can get right down here. First, let's remove this iron. Backed up a little bit. This iron needs to be drained and then gotten rid of, because we're not actually going to be importing iron here. For copper, I think we'll be okay with a single copper line, but I guess we'll find out in a little bit. For now, we want the copper to come in roughly through there. This is so janky and ugly, but oh well. That's just the way it is. All the other lines having been consumed, I feel safe enough. Acceptable is a staple term for Factorio engineers? Pretty much. That and good enough for who it's for. At least for this Factorio engineer. Okay, so hopefully one belt of copper is enough. If not, we're going to have to do some trickery to get the second belt feeding in parallel and then boost it into the middle, and yeah, fun stuff. How is this running? Completely full, that's how it's running. It is slowly filling up all the way to the end. Okay, so maybe that's plenty, probably. The bigger problem is, where is my plastic? I did hook up the plastic, right? Yes. Oh, that was backwards. Oops. Okay, now the plastic comes pouring in. The plastic, I'm 99% sure is correct because I very carefully figured that, mathed it all out. Red circuits are pouring off the line. The first few red circuits are coming in to the green circuit factory. Or not green circuit, blue circuit. Okay. And due to the nature of the system, they should come out pre-balanced. Although it won't use anywhere close to a full belt worth. The plastic is slowly working its way down to the end. Okay. Why aren't these top ones running? Because they're not getting... Oh, oops. That would solve a lot of problems right there. Okay. Now we need to run a line from this iron up to probably up here and feed it into the system I was using to get rid of iron ahead of my inventory. Or rather, iron that had gotten into the system. We should probably feed iron into here just to get rid of it for now. I went through all the trouble of making that way to get rid of extra iron. We might as well use it. And the best way to do that would be to run a belt straight out this side. And then straight up here. Shit. Cancel that. We almost had a little disaster. And run a belt. Boo. Okay, is the plastic making it all the way to the end finally? Starting to. Okay. But we are getting a full supply of red circuits, and we are actually overflowing some red circuits to send them out to trains to get loaded. Very slowly. If I expect to run full 4-car trains of red circuits out of here anytime soon, well, that's not happening. Same way with blue circuits. I probably should have done smaller trains, but oh well. This is the standard train size. I need a much larger factory if I actually want to get full trains of red and blue circuits out of this area. Probably several times larger than this. And that would require much larger smelting area. This smelting area is already too small. You find my lack of robots disturbing? May I point out? I am doing no... What are our columns this time? No logistics bots. And since I'm not using logistics bots for the normal factory, I have not bothered to set up logistics for myself either. Either for the Spidertron or for me. Mostly because if I'm not doing logistics bots, there's no point running roboports all over the place. And so I just use robots on my person for construction. 100 of them right now. And individual little robot areas scattered all over the map to maintain defenses. Together with little train outposts to provide the supplies. Anyway. Oh. Don't leave. Yes. We can shell stuff. Die. And there is a artillery train that travels all over the map, stopping at various stations for a short period of time. It'll wait for, I think I have it set to like 10 or 15 seconds of inactivity before it leaves. So it'll shell anything within AI range and then it will leave. And if I'm lucky, I can catch it when it's someplace and actually do a little bit of destroying. In this case, I have not shelled this area before. Let's find out what's out here at our edges. Okay. And then we shell this area. There shall be no red on my map. Global peace shall be accomplished. I wonder just how difficult it would be to achieve actual global peace on a Factorio map. You would have to quite literally shell the entire map. And a Factorio map, I don't remember how long it would take to get from edge to edge on a full-speed train, but it was not a small amount of time. I think it would be effectively impossible to do that much artillery in any kind of reasonable amount of time. But I don't feel like figuring out the math of how much it would actually be. Oh yeah, you'd probably crash your computer long before you ever made it. Okay. Eventually, we're going to run out of shells. But until that point, if it's red, it's dead. This train should have 400 shells on it. And we're going to use every last one of them. And probably it'll leave before we're finished shelling everything we want to shell. Okay, please go away. Boom. Okay, there's nothing worth shelling there. How many shells do we have left on the train? 30 approximately per car. Okay. There's a lot of very pissed off biters coming in. I can't imagine why. Political excuse? I don't need a political excuse to wipe out the natives. They just annoy me, so they're gone. Might makes right. How's that poem go? Force rules the world still. Meekness is weakness, and might is triumphant, or something along those lines. In any case, it's very clearly marked, no biters allowed. It's not my fault they can't read. We're probably almost out of shells. Okay, let's see. Yeah, they're down to just a couple shells each. I don't think I'm even going to use that oil patch for a long time to come. My current oil areas aren't even pumping. And haven't been for a while. The refinery is sitting there more or less stopped. Nobody needs any of the stuff it provides. Except a little bit of, what do I call it? Okay. Got a few spots left to go. Oh, everybody's out of ammo. Okay. See your artillery train. Yeah, the refinery is currently sitting empty. Not working. Why isn't it working, actually? We are low on light oil. What? Without putting 3.8k light oil. Which... maybe we're not actually low on light oil. I would need to stop by and see what the exact settings are, but I think it might turn on at a higher number, or lower number than 3.8k. So we're not actually low on light oil, we're just at the low end of before it turns the refinery on. So, the refinery, if we use much light oil, the refinery will probably turn on soon. Otherwise it'll wait until the petroleum gas needs... because we have a rather clever little setup here that determines whether or not the refinery should run at all in the first place. And if it is running, whether or not we should be cracking any of the materials. And then we are producing rocket fuel, lube, acid, and of course we are exporting light oil and pet gas as well on trains. Importing a bit of iron for making the acid. Here's all the trains waiting to go load. We have a little bit of directly wired in oil, and then we have some oil from here and oil from here. These things are kind of cool. They pump until the tanks are at least half full, and then they summon a train. They're both desperately trying to summon a train, but there's no trains to come because all the trains are full. Looks like the gun train is heading to here next. I don't feel like shelling anything around there. I really like the way I set these up. They detect when a train leaves, and then it toggles this circuit that currently runs for 15 minutes before it summons the train to come back. So around every 15 minutes, the train will stop by these bases, shell anything in range, and then leave. And when it leaves, it resets the circuit. Do I have nuclear power? Yep. I have this reactor and this little processing center here to make the fuel. And then the rest of the fuel goes onto this train and goes over here to the other smaller reactor. The baby reactor. Needless to say, we are hardly running any of these turbines. And the ones on the outer edge I don't think are running at all because the reactor's running so little it doesn't create enough heat to keep these pipes hot. These pipes won't get hot fully, or stay hot I should say, until this reactor is consistently running fuel, which it isn't currently. Oh, I got all the fancy reactor control circuitry here to make sure it only runs when it actually needs steam. Anyway, I'm pretty happy. I'm really proud of the reactor control circuit and the circuit for the refinery. Both of those I put a lot of work into. They're not terribly complicated or anything, but I designed them pretty much myself. Although I did have plenty of previous experience with doing circuitry from when I played Factorio before. Aside from that, we have the extremely messy science production out here, which has been not running for quite a while now. Largely because I've researched pretty much everything I want at the moment. We could get a little more shooting speed or something. Most of the things I really want, though, require space science, so I'm trying, for the first time ever, to actually do a good job and build a large enough setup for a rocket production that I can make more than one and win the game and then stop. Yeah, the reactor control circuitry actually isn't that complicated. This little block right here just measures how much steam is in the tank's average. And when the average is over a certain amount, or under a certain amount, I mean, it calls for more, it calls to turn the reactor on. These two combinators are for manual control of the reactor. Either turn it on or turn it off permanently. So these are the only part that handles that. This handles dividing and averaging and calculating, and then that spits out a enable signal when it's supposed to run, and then these are the actual brains of the operation. They are little memory cells that keep track of how many have gone in, how many have come out, to only feed it when it needs it, and there isn't currently fuel in it. So fuel won't pile up in the reactor. I had a better version of this at one point, but I don't want to try to get an old version of the game. Did you play Factorio during the old oil system? Old oil system before... I would guess back when basic oil processing still produced all their ingredients the same as advanced. I think I played back when the rocket defense was the way you won the game, and I actually built the rocket defense at least once. And then I played up until Oh, was it like 0.17 or something was the last version I played before I started playing this map? I think. I need to install 0.18 and then update some of my old maps so I can look around in them and see if there's any good things I want to blueprint. But at this point, most of the things that I really want to blueprint, I have better blueprints of now. But anyway. Here's a lonely steam generator that haven't been running for a long time. I don't know why I haven't torn this down yet. Oh well. How is this doing? We are getting a reasonable, albeit slow amount of blue circuits in Stour. Okay. So at this point, we're getting roughly 2 or 3 times as many red circuits in as we are blue circuits. And the blue circuits are running full time. Okay. So that's good. That means that it's probably about time to go work on the next segment of this, which is going to be the low density structures. That's going to be more plastic, more copper, more steel. Except that's not a good idea. Because if I do that, we are definitely going to run out of materials. So what I should do instead is build the new refining area. Because the new refining area is no longer enough. We need to build a better one elsewhere. The problem is, where do I want to build it? Out here? I could fit an iron, a copper, an iron, a copper, and probably a steel along here without too much trouble, I think. Yeah. That might be the best place for it. The other place I could put it would be here, but there's less vertical space here and there's more cliffs that would have to be exploded. And then I could put in a second branch along here and put a few more in. I should probably go remove these turrets around the crude oil area, because they're not good for anything anymore. Okay. If we're going to do more smelting, that means we're going to go need to get a lot of smelters. Most of my time playing Factorio was back when alien science was still gotten by killing biter nests. So this is... The modern versions are a welcome set of changes. I did play a bit after those were removed, but not much. Things like the Spidatron I had never used before this run. Let's see, what are some other particularly notable things that I hadn't used before this run? I had used nuclear reactors some, obviously, because I did have a pretty good nuclear reactor control circuit at one point. I had never used the artillery at all. I had played after it had been added, but I had never gotten that far into the game. War Fortress and Factorio expansion is top 2 in your list. Are they making an expansion pack for Factorio? Because if so, I'm hype. Because I've been playing Factorio every weekend for a while now, and I kind of want to continue that. Dwarf Fortress is another one that I'm ready to go because I used to play a ton of Dwarf Fortress and I just kind of stopped for no particular reason. But I'm keeping an eye on that one. As soon as it releases, that's gonna be playing. They announced it a while ago. Okay, I must have missed that somehow. Okay. That's something to look forward to. So I need to get rid of all this plastic. And the lazy way to do that is feed it into there. And the same with these. Oh. Okay, that clears out a lot of space. Let's go feed this coal into, I guess, probably these plastic machines. Okay, that'll open up a lot of space. Now, more rail. We're going to need quite a bit of rail. We're going to need more train stops. We're probably good on signals. Yes. We definitely need more train stop component, more train unloaders and loader components though. Let's grab some of those. We're going to need smelting machinery. 300 electric furnaces should be enough for a start. Is there anything else I need for those? I don't think so. Just a lot of... oh, belts. Of course. Near the end of the month here, it's going to get kind of chaotic, I think. Because there's several games either coming out right around then or something happening right around then that I want to play. I need to try to figure out a way to wiggle it into my schedule. Some of them are going to be just flat out, drop everything, we're doing it. It doesn't matter sort of situations. Which... let's go ahead and grab this. That's not right. We'll grab that. And then we're going to be making some modifications to this little blueprint, which I just realized I can't put in my inventory even if I wanted to. So I have a weird situation. We can put it in the Spidertron inventory. But then... okay. For example, Foxhole 1.0 is coming out on the 28th. Well, there's no way I'm not playing Foxhole when it comes out, officially. So that just kind of has to happen. I used to play a lot of Foxhole. And... oh, what were some other particularly prominent examples? There were rumblings that there might be an Armco Conan Exiles server happening at some point. Although I'm going to take that with a hefty grain of salt. The Wandering Village game looked cool. Releases this week. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what to think of it quite yet. It looked cool, but I don't know if I'm going to have the time to wiggle that into everything else. So I might have to pass on that for a while at least. I do want to play some Timberborn sometime, but I played that before and I really enjoyed it. But I haven't played it on stream. But I have no idea how I'd fit that into my schedule. It's sounding more and more like Dwarf Fortress is going to come out soonish. Although, who knows what exactly that ends up actually meaning. But hopefully that holds off until I've got at least Foxhole out of the way. There was something else that was coming out sometime soon that I can't think of right now. They showed some Dwarf Fortress during PAX. Yeah, I heard about that, and I didn't watch it, and I should. I don't have the time. Help! Probably Foxhole is going to consume all my time, though, for after the 28th. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of Foxhole, but Foxhole is a sort of a persistent warfare game, I guess you could call it, where two sides battle it out in wars that last anywhere from a couple weeks to over a month. It's pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's had some severe balance problems the last little while, but I am hopeful. Hope springs eternal and all that. That they've fixed those. The chances that they've actually fixed them, of course, are probably pretty low, but played a bit during release week, but it was hard to find a consistent group. Squads, some clans made it unbalanced. Foxhole, if you played Foxhole when it first came out into early access, it is very different now. Very, very different. Which could be a good or a bad thing. Nowadays, well, I don't know how to describe it. It's not the same game as it used to be, let's put it that way. For good or ill. And this, I could do that. I could also smash my head against the wall repeatedly. That's going to annoy the heck out of me if I do that. It would work so well in every other way. I suppose I should probably go ahead and modify this slightly to make it work. Okay, if I remove those signals, then it should just be able to slot right in there. We'll leave the row bits on. And kaboom. This is going to copy the smelter names for the train stops, which I don't think is a particularly good idea. I'm going to want to modify those. Iron smelter ore. Enable train limit 2. Because I'm going to make some changes to how this whole system works. Iron smelter. Lates. Train limit 3. No, we'll leave it at 2. 1 unloading, 1 waiting. No more, no less. Well, probably less. Yeah, I do have personal robotics, but only for construction robots. No, I would go absolutely insane if I didn't have construction robots. Can you imagine building something like this? You just have to queue, click, queue, click, queue, click. No thanks. There's probably some crazy person somewhere who's done it, though. Here. Fill those in, please. This will give me a better overview of what I have on hand. Place the piece before you fly back, you little idiot. Ah. Okay, there we go. Control C, Control V, Control Z, and Control X, the meaning of life in Factorio, pretty much. Just being able to grab random stuff, paste it wherever, and even more importantly, take that piece and just make a blueprint out of it is so useful. If it wasn't for the robust blueprint system, I don't think Factorio would hold my attention nearly as much as it does. Because if I had to oh, we need filters and inserters for this, don't we? Yes, we do. We need like 144 of them, I think it is. Okay, let's go grab some inserters. Also, we're running low on belts somehow. Basically, I'm going to redo my whole smelting setup so that any ore train can go to any smelter that's currently open, and any plate train can go to any smelter that's open. And then I just try to make sure that there's enough trains to service everywhere and not too many, so that the stackers get stuffed full. Okay, we need belts, and a lot of them. And we need inserters. I guess we'll just take all of them. And let's grab a few stacks of greens. I think I counted out like 80 something. That should be about right. Definitely, lack of blueprints is what killed Satisfactory for me. Because I had to build one too many of the same basic pattern. And it was like, I want this to be in like a 2 or 3 story building with this on this floor, that on that floor, and this on the other floor, and then just have inputs and outputs I can tie to whatever, and I'm done. Nope, can't do that. Okay, there's our set correctly. This is really cool, the way I set this up. The first one I built worked fine because it was for copper. The second one I built was for iron, and I immediately realized, oh crap, they're taking iron off these mixed belts and putting them into here and producing steel too. Oh no. So I had to shut it down and clear it out. And that, oh, I'm out of purples, was what inspired this. The first stuff to come through here gets split off and goes onto this transport belt. And that sets the filters on all these filter inserters. And so this thing automatically sets itself up for whatever you feed into it. Whatever you feed into this belt, that's what's getting smelted. Self-configurable. Total overkill, because you could just set it up much more easily. If you wanted to have it set by combinators, you could just use a constant combinator or something if you wanted to do it that way. Oh, we're getting the achievements. All my playtime before now is on the non-Steam version. So, I might have played a little bit on the Steam version, but not very much. I think the only playtime I might have in the Steam version before this was in the Green Hell map I made, that I ended up not doing that much in. What am I here for? Inserters, probably. But also belts. And also power poles. Okay. Anything else particularly obvious that I'm missing? Don't see anything. Okay. That just means I don't see it, not that I'm missing any, not that I'm not missing anything. I really miss Factorio Friday Facts. I used to really look forward every Friday to it popping up in the RSS feed and reading through all the cool stuff they were optimizing and new stuff that was being added. Okay. Everything done? Looks like it. I mean, I know why they're not doing it anymore. It makes perfect sense that they're not. It's just that I miss it. So this place is ready to go for iron. Now we just need to make this again for iron. And then we need to make it again for probably, I think we'll do 2 iron, 2 copper. And then we'll configure these over here to use the same station names. And that should hopefully spread the ore trains out a little bit. Okay. Now, I don't want to leave too much space in between these. So about like that, I think. The power pole's in the way, but ignore that. I'll fix that later. Matter of fact, I'll fix it right now. Also, we need to get rid of a lot of these stupid signals. I have built a new set of rail blueprints that are much nicer than these old ones. And I just cut the power off to this whole system. As the power alarms are helpfully informing me, we are out of power at the refinery, amongst other places. The power alarms were pretty exciting before I turned the volume down. They were very loud. Okay, so you get a signal, and you get a signal, and you get a normal signal, and you get another different or normal signal. There we go. We're going to very rapidly run through our supply of station making components here. We're going to have to go back and get more. Do I have anywhere close to enough? I hope I have enough electric furnaces for this. I definitely don't have enough filter inserters though. And we'll have to go back to get more. You have enough track. I might need to build a bigger belt machine factory just because I keep using so many of them. Because what was overkill for a few hours ago is now requiring me to spend a lot of time standing around waiting for it to make more belts. I probably just really need to increase the storage amount. Okay. You probably should upgrade those to the heavy variant of the walls. Oh, these are the old style walls too. Wow. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. We don't have power hooked up yet. That's actually a good thing, because I don't want... this place to start filling up before it's ready. Wait. What are you doing here? Oh, I forgot to change the names. Hey buddy, you're at the wrong stop. Okay. Two, there shall be no more, no less. Well, less is acceptable. More is not. Belts, inserters, power poles. We appeared that we did indeed have enough furnaces. Looks like we had enough underground belts and splitters. So let's go back and get more stuff. Oh, these are the old style unloaders too. How are these? Yeah, these are still using the old style unloaders. Oops. I thought I fixed all these. Okay, that's mine that's no longer being used because it's too small for the current generation of trains, and I haven't updated its station yet. Yeah, I discovered later that having that little bit of belt there would mess up the it wouldn't unload evenly with that there, so I had to remove it. Which means that the new stations probably have the bad unloaders as well. I should go fix that before I forget. Instead of going to go get the parts I actually needed. Oh well. Okay. Come back. Okay. Let's go remove these as well. There we go. It should now unload evenly. Do the close ones, not the farthest ones. AI, what can you say? Alright, let's go get more supplies. I built this train specifically to gather supplies, and it's been sitting there rusting ever since. I never actually used it. I just loaded everything into Spidertron instead. Well, those guys are going to have a bad day. Just as soon as this timer finishes ticking over, which is not too far in the future. Got a couple more minutes. Same way with these guys. What's the timer on him? Oh, they've got about 7 more minutes to live, looks like. Okay, belts. Inserters. Grab a few stacks of green circuits. Okay, what else did we need? Power poles. I probably should start making more power poles, because I need to come back here a lot for them. 400's a bit too many. We'll do 3. Or 150, I mean. Okay, anything else notable that I'm missing? I think I have everything I need to build this second one out. And then we can rearrange all of the rearrange the iron handling for the whole place. Yep. Minions. Build my beautiful factory. We're gonna need to run in train refueling here too. That is going to require us to build a station somewhere and bring in rocket fuel. Which isn't hard or anything, it's just, it needs to be done. The rocket fuel trains are up here. We just need to plunk down a station somewhere. Not too far away. We can probably put like a little siding up here. Or I don't know. The plate trains need to be refueled here. The ore trains also need to be refueled here, I think. Yes, both are being refueled at the smelters. So refueling happens at the smelters. And unfortunately, I've been refueling both of them with nuclear fuel. So rocket fuel isn't going to work. Also, nuclear fuel production apparently has stopped because I ran out of 235. Okay. I'm glad I noticed that in time. So I probably should take a belt from here and just run it across. It's a long ways to run a belt, but it's easier than setting up a train just to go that small distance. Then again, I could run a small train and just put a siding on out here. Or repurpose one of the stackers as a train fuel drop-off. But then I would have to do that for here too, and these stackers are busy. Well, before we can actually turn these places on, we need to get fuel set up. Train refueling. Because we don't have train refueling. Well, let's go get more 235 before I forget about that. And then we need to set up an audio alarm to alert me when it runs out of 235. So I don't have to remember. We should have plenty of it in stock here. Yeah, we got 1,300. And the enrichment plant is shut off because we have too much. Okay, we still got a ways to go before I have to do something about the nuclear waste. 238 is piling up. Slowly but surely. I should have a larger processing plant here, but I don't. Okay, let's grab all of the 235 in stock. 1,000 of it should be enough to supply quite a bit of rocket fuel, or nuclear fuel as the case may be. And then we will walk up to here. The way Spidertron can be given orders to walk by itself even when you're riding in it is so handy. It saves me so much effort. When I have to walk a long distance somewhere, I can just order it to go there and do other things while he walks. Okay, so this should restart Corvex enrichment. If I run a belt straight out here, roughly. I don't know. I don't want to run a belt because it's really far to run a belt. I don't want to run a train though because then that means I have to build a proper train station. I don't want to do that either. First things first, let's get a radar out here so I can see what's actually going on. Okay. Much better. If I put a small station up here, just a little dead-end station, and then put a little dead-end station, like, off of this track to load nuclear fuel, that's probably a good idea. Let's go do that. Instead of baking rocket fuel on site, I should probably start shipping it in. Or rather, I should build a proper... Okay, actually here. Instead of building nuclear fuel up here, or maybe in addition to, let's build an actual proper factory for nuclear fuel. And put it somewhere in the general vicinity of the nuclear fuel processing, or the reactor fuel processing area. So I can just run a belt of 235 to wherever I build the thing. Probably put it down here below the reactor. And then put in like a small station here. There is this little station here that used to be for small amounts of pet gas. Is nobody using that small pet gas factory? Okay, we are using it for the shell plant. But I could easily turn this into a full up to use the full-size pet gas. I should do that actually first. Let's go do that. Let's go change the... Okay. This is advanced distraction here. I am getting distracted from my objective by distracting myself from an objective. Let's turn you off. I need to make notes of what I'm going to be doing. Okay. In order. Let's just give this a little title quick here. Dorio to doo-doo. Okay. Convert. Shell factory to use full size pet gas train. That's what we're going to work on next. After that, convert old pet gas loading area to... Wait. Convert pet gas loading area at old refinery. Playing Factorio is just like working. Well, I use some of the same tools. Although I have to admit, normally I use Sublime Text on Linux, not on Windows, but... Convert pet gas loading area at old refinery to... load nuke fuel, add rocket fuel, unload to vicinity of old refinery pet gas unload, or pet gas loading. Build rocket to nuke fuel plant. Between old refinery and old and reactor fuel refining. Okay. Now set up nuke fuel stations everywhere trains are refueled. Set up circuit controlled nuke fuel stations everywhere trains are refueled. That way we can have a single train service a whole bunch of areas. We already use these kind of circuit controlled stations a bunch of other places, so. This way we should have all trains running on nuclear fuel. No more trains running some on coal, some on solid fuel, some on rocket fuel. No, just stop. Nuclear fuel everywhere. Okay. Convert all trains to nuke fuel as a separate line item to make absolutely sure I've actually done it. Now, We need to build 2x more copper smelters. Convert all copper and iron smelters to, let's see, I don't want to phrase this. Two X, so you know it's going to end up being 8X. Well, eventually maybe, but we're going to start with 2. To share trains, I suppose is the way to say it. I don't think we need another steel smelter, because steel trains are not zooming in and out all the time. They've been sitting, we haven't been using much steel from trains, so we're good on steel trains for now. I think the only place using steel trains right now is actually the shell factory. So we don't need another steel smelter yet. Okay, after all copper and iron smelters are working, then we need to build the what is the name of those stupid things? Let's see here. Low density structures. Okay. Build the low density structure factory. Build the rocket assembly area. Profit? Something like that. The farther we get into the list, the more vague it becomes, but this is the basic plan. So this is step 1. Convert shell factory to use the full-size pet gas train. And step 1 of that, I don't really want to waste this train. Are you planning to use modules, at least the energy saving ones? Well, I really don't need energy saving right now, because we might have a small nuclear reactor around here. Eventually, someday, I would like to get prod modules on everything, probably, or at least some value for everything. But for now, I'm not really using modules except as a crutch in places where, for example, I have an old build that I just want to make run a little faster temporarily, or something similar. I'm not really that big of a fan of modules. They're interesting, but just build a bigger factory. Except prod modules, because they actually save you resources. And like things like speed modules in oil pumps and stuff like that are useful. Yeah, I don't think I'm having any trouble with UPS yet. But we'll see. If I start having performance issues, then we might have to start optimizing the factory to run a little better. I don't know how much factorial resources is actually being used. Let's check something here. Task manager, buddy. How much is Factorio using? 3% CPU. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. No, this isn't my first map, but it is my first map for a while. It's my first map in a recent version. But let's get this thing unloaded somewhere. Oh, what do I want to do with it? I don't want to just waste this pet gas. You know what? Pet gas is cheap. Screw it. Goodbye, train. And all of your pet gas. Imagine if Factorio was made in Unity. Yeah. Unity games can run well, but it's an uphill battle. Imagine if the Factorio devs made a Unity game. Then you'd probably see a Unity game that ran really well. Because those guys, it's not just that they made their own engine, it's that they made a really, really well-made game and put a lot of work into optimizing it. Okay. That water pipeline is in the way. We'll have to move it to the other side here. I wish every game dev put that much effort into making their game run well. Alas, it is not to be. Okay, I think this will fit in here now. Yep. Right like that. Don't build that piece of rail there. Okay, I actually got it out of there without having to resort to harsher measures. The fact they called expansion not DLC was a good touch. They basically said it would be something that could not be done with mods and would be as huge as the base game. Now that I want to see. Because mods for Factorio, some of them are pretty insane. And so I want to see how they're going to do something that it cannot be done with mods and is as large as the base game, because that is going to be something special. I'm not doubting them. I'm sure they can do it. It's going to be something special. Okay, a little bit of rerouting here. Ta-da! Now we just need to go change the name of this thing. Train limit 1. I should fix the blueprints. They should have train limit 1 for all unloaders. Okay, this is going to be pet gas delivery. Just plain old pet gas delivery. That's the third pet gas train leaving right there. Oh, it says 3 stations. I'm like, what? Where's the other one? It's the disabled one right here. The one that's there to reserve the name. Okay, so shortly we'll see a pet gas train pull in and fill this up. And then immediately leave again, because this train stop holds as much as 2 trains does. Matter of fact, there it comes. It's kind of crazy how fast liquid trains unload. I'm not going to complain about it though. It certainly makes my life easier. Okay, so this is handled. Now we can remove that from the to-do list. So let's get that to-do list up here. Boom. Now, convert pet gas loading area at old refinery to load nuke fuel. This, I should combine these two and just make a new station down there to do rocket fuel loading or unloading and pet gas or nuke fuel loading. So let's waddle my butt down there. Let's see, where are we at? We are over here. So we can just, right like that. We've removed the train that has this as a stop. So there's nothing stopping us from removing this whole station, including its little temporary fuel production here, because we're going to be shipping in rocket fuel. And we're going to be producing nuke fuel, so there's absolutely no purpose to using solid fuel on this site. We can cut out all this pumping area back to actually here, apparently. Is that really the whole reason why there's a pump here? Just to pressurize this area? Okay. I think we can probably fit a station in here without having to do much land filling. Which is good, because if I do much land filling... Oh wait, no, this is safe, isn't it? This out here has been walled off. Okay. Well, let's get rid of these pumps for start. And also remove this whole solid fuel debacle. Okay. Apparently we ran light oil out here for that purpose as well. Okay, you don't need to... Whoops. You are needed. You are not. Where's this go? Oh, down into there. Okay. I guess that's just kind of a dead end for now. But it exists because that's how this is going to be formed. This was the initial old refinery, which was sort of half-assedly designed. I kept going, oh wait, I'm going to need that too here, and tried to squeeze in a train line for it, which is why the trains are so messy around here. Okay, so we need to have an unloading bay for a train that cannot turn around on its own, and it is 6 cars long. Effectively, this. We could stuff it down here in the corner, kind of. And then loop that up and around and come across. We don't need a stacker. For starters, let's do a little bit of land filling down here. Like that, I guess. Just kind of fill this mess in a little. I don't have enough landfill to really fill this out too much. I can go get more landfill, but I'd rather not if I don't have to. The question is, how large is this nuclear plant thing going to be? We're going to be loading a small train. And it's just for train fuel. And trains only hold 3 fuel at a time for nuke fuel. So we probably don't need to build that large of a processing plant. The reason why we need a large bay for a large train is because that is the size that the train is. So I think if we put this here, Let's turn the robots off first. Go like that, and like that. And you come in vaguely here-ish. Like that. Okay, so that's the rocket fuel unloading station right there. And off here, we can put a parallel line. No, it can't be that close because it has to be far enough away that we can fit a train stop in there, because train stops are directional. So, not there, but like there. Yeah, I think this is the right place to put that. Like so. Gonna grab another train stop. Kaboom. This will be the nuclear fuel loading station. It'll be very simple. Just engine, car, engine. We might even... No. I was about to say we might even block out some of the storage space in the cargo wagon, but we don't need to do that because it is nuclear fuel only stacks to 1. Okay, let's get rid of those. We will put a chain signal. Let's have the robots do their thing. Now, if I remember correctly, this is set up the way it is because the train can turn around right here. So it either leaves this way or it goes out and turns around and leaves that way. This is only for incoming. If it is incoming on this line, then it has to go turn around up here and come back, which is kind of inconvenient, but this isn't going to be a high... Would you little idiots? Okay, fine, whatever. Get your charging done and get down there. It's 11:30. I definitely need to go to bed. I'll finish this station first, though. Which means more signals and naming and fun stuff. Okay. Signals. That's handled. You get one of those. You get one of these. Okay. Actually, why are these chain signals? They should be able to safely rest behind. Let me think for a second. Well, those definitely need to be chain signals because they are the exit signal. And then we can do a normal signal here, because this is the exit road. So it's okay for a train to park on the exit road temporarily. There'll only ever be 2 trains feeding through here. As long as they can then escape out through here eventually, it'll be fine. I think that's acceptable, but I don't think these need to be chain signals. I think they should actually just be normal signals. Because this, they can't pass this until they can safely pass one of these anyway. And rest behind this. Yeah. I think that works. If it doesn't, I guess we'll find out. I did have a bit of a signaling disaster earlier today. It wasn't because the signals were wrong, it was because there wasn't enough space between them and some long trains got stuck. When the first long train got stuck, immediately all the other long trains got stuck, and yeah. I need to do something about that artillery train too, and I really can't. It's just slow. Okay, so this eventually needs to be named rocket fuel unload. And this eventually needs to be named enable train limit 1. There will only be one train, so I don't really have to do that. This needs a train limit of 1 as well, because there is no stacker available. Okay. So to make nuclear fuel, we need to take rocket fuel and 235 in a centrifuge. Let's look at my notes here. We can remove these two options. Now we just need to actually build the fuel plant. Okay. Things are getting polished off the old to-do list pretty quickly. But I think we're going to have to wait to do any more polishing off the to-do list until next week. Probably next Saturday, at a guess. Because it is quite late and I need to go to bed. So let's save the game. And let's see, is anybody doing anything interesting? Avi's playing Arma. Arma's boring. Wasted is also playing Arma. I'm guessing he's playing with Avi. It doesn't look like AF is doing anything. You know what? Screw it. We're not going to raid anybody tonight. So, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Streaming wouldn't be much fun if you never didn't show up. Yeah. I hope you all have an awesome night. And hopefully you'll be back here tomorrow for probably X4. I think. We'll see. But probably X4. Yeah. I already wished you an awesome night. I'm going to do it again because you all deserve it. Have a nice night. And as soon as I find OBS here, did I stick it on the other monitor again? Yes, it did. Okay, it's over here. I will say goodbye.